know, right? I know.
Truly, truly tragic. Okay, look.
Sorry,
So
what
now
is truly tragic?
above our stream chat, it says gift a sub now to be at number 1. We have the icons now because we're affiliates. Oh, and I changed the.
All right, I'm gonna get a knife. I'm about to.
You're good. Take your time. We're live. We're just on the starting now screen. Yeah, and I changed our channel points to runestones. So instead of earning channel points, they earn runestones.
Hey, Austin, I've got a question.
Hey, Joe, I may or may not have an answer.
Is there a way to set up push to talk on this?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Thank you, Jen, because Joe knows better than to ask me a technological question.
I don't want to. I don't want to hear it. You've been doing so good with everything.
YouTube.
I don't remember how to do it on here.
Look it up. Oh, damn it, Lynn.
What happened? What'd I do?
Whatever you're just singing, I'm just hearing it over and over again and over and over.
What was I singing?
That song you were just singing earlier. I just hear the melody.
John Lennon.
John Lennon. Oh, Imagine?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want something else in your head?
Whatever you want to do.
I'm a Barbie
Making
girl.
my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing
Oh God, no,
homebound.
My favorite version of that is making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself.
My favorite has to be the one that is Vanessa Carlton and Rage Against the Machine doing Killing in the Name of, I believe.
I don't know that one. I have to look that one up.
Just look at the word Groboclone, Groboclone. It'll take you straight to it.
Gotcha. I think my favorite version of that is if I could make my way downtown, do you think I would be downtown? And he just keeps seeing making my way downtown over and over again. It's a pretty good version.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do for the
so,
peeps. I'm gonna have Sister Maria
Joe,
back in here.
it's not so much push to talk, but in the settings, if you click the use advanced keyboard shortcuts, make sure that's checked, and then you'll at the end, or just refresh so it saves your settings. You'll be able to hit the button and it'll mute you and unmute you. So it's not really push to talk.
I'm sorry, which button was that?
The tilde button.
Got it. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Refreshing now.
Cool. Can everybody see everybody? Oh.
Everyone, but
no.
Yeah. But they'll be back. It's good to see y'all's beautiful faces.
It's good to see your face.
Mm-hmm.
We've been here.
Lynn, yeah. I've been having to come up with
you.
dad jokes and shit, and then I had to come up with some way to take you totally out of that Coliseum thing we did.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed it.
Did you guys spend some money with him?
I don't need money. It's fine. I wasn't here. What do you call it?
I'm pretty sure the necromancer was the only one to be like, I think we should wait till Lynn comes back.
Yeah.
No, we originally said not to, and then I said we're going to. So we're going to split
I just
it
consider
evenly.
it party gold to be used for expenses that need to be, that
for the party, yeah.
For the party.
Because I think last time what happened was we just gave all the gold to Starry, and she bought us a whole bunch of stuff, which worked out just fine, I think.
Well, Tyree holds a bunch of the gold in a chest following behind her with a bunch of different feet.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that works out fine.
I have guild bank.
Sapien Pearwood.
I have guild bank and I separate money, so we should all have our own money and we have a guild bank.
Yeah, I just think for the sake of gaming, it's more fun for one person to buy things than have 6 different merchant sessions.
As the DM, I appreciate
Tyree,
that
I need to borrow 1,000 gold.
Right.
No,
borrow.
1,000
You
gold
gotta
will
work
only charge you
for
3
it.
vials of blood.
Yes, right? Yeah. Security deposit.
Yeah, security deposit, 1 vial of blood, please. All right, well, I am fixing to queue up our little intro, and then we're going to be live. Can everybody say it? Can everybody see everybody before I do this?
Yeah, I think maybe wait for Ben
really,
to come back.
who's going to be very persuasive?
She sounds like she's coughing
Should
up
be
a lung.
Lynn.
Oh wait, no, she's muted.
Yeah, you're hearing it through my microphone.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, what?
What? Chicken butt.
Somebody
What?
said
What?
it. I was going
In your
to.
butt. As soon as Jen gets back, we will cue this up. And remember, if anybody has any questions throughout the
You
game,
just
feel free
hand
to
in your
ask.
head?
I will answer. We're gonna try to not to talk over everybody as much, so we can get questions answered.
Absolutely. What level are we?
8.
Fantastic. I am at level 8.
Okay. Me and Joe have worked out how everything is going to go down with Sister Maria joining. So shit might get dark, shit might get loud. There might be people screaming. If I scream at you, not in this voice I am talking with currently, it is not me screaming at you.
Got it. Are we talking screams of fear or screams of ecstasy?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
All right, Jen's back in. Thumbs up if you can see everybody. I can see everybody. Tyree can see everybody. Starry's frozen. Starry. Hello.
No, she just perpetually looks confused. She just looks perpetually confused. There we go.
That'll work.
See, all I really see of Story is an
Icon.
avatar.
Yeah.
All right, just making sure that's correct.
Yep. Yep. Oh, here we go. She's fixing to pop back in. All right, Starry, thumbs up. Can see everybody. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My internet just stopped for a second.
Aw, hi,
All
little
good.
baby.
I am transitioning in right now to the intro.
Hi, little baby.
And the intro is going.
Eric, I just took the kids to McKenna the other day, and I'm like, oh, I should have let Eric know we're coming.
And we're live. Hello, everybody. Whoever is in, can everybody hear us okay? Just making sure. Boom. We are finally back with the story. Yes, DAB. And it begins. What you guys missed from last session was a weird fever dream, so to speak. They all were trapped in a coliseum. They had to fight multiple rounds of multiple baddies. The warlock came to play last episode, for sure. And now we're back. We're starting the story. We got our good bard Lynn here. We've got a new character that is currently not in the party yet, but we will meet her and hopefully it'll be fun. Things might or may not get emotional. It's gonna be a fun time. And we are going to drop in. If you guys remember, you guys woke up where Amaris had found that little campsite that you guys made in the trees. And you guys woke up to the chest. Tyree and I think Starry went to open it, and it basically farted in y'all's face. And then there was a bunch of fucking gold in there. Hallelujah! Oh, and it is our first stream as affiliates on Twitch. What's up? Power! And, oh, everybody's muted. Nobody wants to talk. Glad all of y'all are back, especially at Unity. Oh, I see how it is, DAB. I get it. Lynn, somebody's glad you're back.
Thank you.
We're all glad he's back.
Yes, we're
Glad
all
of you are
glad to be back together.
Especially Unicharge. Oh, well, you know.
It's been a rough couple of weeks, man. We had a winter storm. We had scheduling issues. Yeah.
That winter storm got crazy. We didn't get hit with it, thank God, but in the truck I traveled, and I ended up having to drive through it.
Yeah, my internet was all weird. There was no way I was going to be able to game, unfortunately.
It is all good. We are back now at a campfire. Lynn, you weren't there for the Coliseum battle, so if you hear anything about that, you have no idea what they're talking about.
No worries.
And go. My internet crashed. BRB. Angel Devilson will be right back.
Good deal. I can see the map in the Twitch stream, but I can't see it in Roll20. I just see a black square. Is that normal?
No.
Maybe I need to refresh.
Can everybody see the map?
Same here. Negative.
Nope.
Okay.
Really?
Maybe it's not me.
Apparently it is not. That is interesting.
It's okay. I can just follow along on the stream. It's all good.
I don't think anybody sees it. There it is.
Got
There
it.
it is.
Oh, okay. The I know what that is. The dynamic lighting screwed it up. So if we get to a map and y'all guys can't see it on Roll20, just let me know and I can turn that off. But y'all can see it now?
Yes.
Oh,
Fantastic. All right. Torin, remember, you are waking up from a Coliseum fully rested, still probably a little nervous about what aspired the day before. And y'all are right... Where's Port Damali? Y'all are right in this part of the woods right there. After y'all. Yay! Wait, DAB, yay, her internet crashed, or yay, she'll be right back?
One in the same.
Ouch. All right.
Yep, everybody's waking up by a campfire. Amaris is a wolf. You guys got a bunch of gold. Sister Maria, you are not currently there yet. We will get to you here in a minute.
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, but you're not
All
there
right.
yet. You're not there yet. You can't. Nobody heard that.
No. So Torin, what's the plan? What did I miss? What are we doing? Where are we going?
Nowhere near dragons for
Okay.
at least a week.
I feel like what you're proposing is that we leave Starry behind. It seems like the best way to avoid dragons.
I'm just gonna talk shit while she's not even in chat.
Sadly, I don't think that is an option, Lynn.
Okay. I mean,
So,
I just
honestly-
if the goal is to avoid dragons, but anyway,
Sometimes life has a way of throwing things at you that you do not want to see. And it
Angel
happens.
Devilson 1 redeemed Lynn disadvantage, so keep track of that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I thought we weren't allowed to cast on each other or ourselves.
No, we're not, but that's funny.
It is funny. It's hilarious.
Making sure.
Yeah. Okay. So let's suppose for the moment that option is off the table. What are we trying to do next? Is it off to get another weapon? Is it,
Well, I would say, Lynn, that based off of our prior experience of Port Damali is being encircled by dragons, we were attacked by 2 green dragons. I think the best course of action is either we're not strong enough yet to go against her stepmother. We need to acquire more assets. And the best way to do about that is to seek out these weapons of the shepherds.
I think we need to find all the weapons before we even try to take her on.
Agree.
Yeah, I think all the weapons or like just all the armies, one or the other, or both.
So we know there is a weapon in Dark Toe. We also know that our captain friend and the, I believe, Starry's Tabaxi friend have been kidnapped.
The Tabaxi was the captain.
The Tabaxi was the captain.
Yeah, you're missing
Her
the captain,
friend.
the Tabaxi pirate captain, and the golden scale dragonborn.
The golden soul dragonborn, and her friend that was in the
Arrayus.
Thank you, is missing as well.
Well, if you remember, and I'm gonna tune you up on this information because it's been a while since we played. Arrayus was there when you found your armor, but if you remember,
yes,
he was with Falana at the time, and her, Falana, and the Goliath vamped out. Because remember, I think it was Amaris who did the wolves, and they found out it was an illusion.
Right. So we don't technically know that. I would say
you would know what.
We don't know. I mean, it was an illusion, so it could be anything.
That is true.
Yeah.
And she's a green dragon, and they specialize in deception.
Well,
Lot to consider, Lynn. Lot to consider.
Lot to consider.
We are outside of Port Damali.
Yes. Or you're probably not asking me.
Yeah.
And so the course of action really is: do we find a way to Dark Toe, or do we go somewhere else? So we know, was it the Shadow Plane that there's a
Shadowfell?
The Shadowfell? I don't know if
Shadowfell.
I want to go to the.
I mean, it's either Dark Toe or Shadowfell, right? Yeah, right. It's dark this or under that.
Shadowfell. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, it all sounds bad. We are not in a good situation here, but I think we just got to keep moving forward, right? Would it help if I flipped a coin?
If it was me, I would rather stay on this plane versus going to another one.
Go to Dark Toe first.
Well,
at least in Dark Toe, we will stay in our own plane of existence.
And if you remember, the weapon of the shepherd in Dark Toe was being guarded by a Rakshasa.
Oh, hey!
The one in Shadowfell.
Yes, that's what I meant.
The one in the Shadowfell
is being guarded by a Rakshasa.
By a Rakshasa. So that sounds to me like it could be an advantage, because we could spend some time research Rakshasa, because I definitely fell asleep in that class, and then go in prepared, right? Knowing what we're up against. Or we could go and roll the dice Thundertoe. Go ahead, Tyree.
I was you last week. Instead of taking notes, I drew pictures.
Oh, nice, nice. You gotta tell me sometime what it's like to be inside of me.
Wow. Well, that took a turn.
I think now we're a 17 plus stream.
How did it feel? No. Anyway.
Again, I come in at the worst moments. I swear.
No, it's cool, y'all. You have to. Our stream is 17 plus. They know it's up there. They have to click OK to view it. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm okay with any planes as long as there aren't too many snakes. I don't like snakes on my planes.
DM is giving you disadvantage.
For that, absolutely.
All right, so where you were at,
worth it.
If you would like to try to go somewhere, you can make a perception check, investigation check. Survival check, dealer's choice. The body of Lynn. Wow, interesting.
Okay, this is what I would like to do. I would like to use about 5 minutes of my wings, fly up, and kind of look toward Port Damali and see if I still see stuff circling. You know,
okay. Yeah,
basically, given the situation that we left, we had Valkyrie take down a bunch of dragons, or Wyvern. We had the 2 dragons come after us. One of them, thanks to Lynn, fled.
Right, and Valkyrie brought that one back in her mouth.
Right. Okay, so that one's gone. So I just want to get an idea, see if I can figure out what the situation is. Because if we are going to go to Dark Toe, honestly, that's our best place to get a ship.
Okay.
So
if you're using 5 minutes, you can make a perception check, and remember, you'll only have 55 minutes left to your wings because you're good for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my hand ready on those animations that I've made, so I'm just ready.
All right, let's see what happens. Okay, that's not a bad way to start the night off. So I'll take a 24.
Morris, you got a 8 survival check, so you walked around for a minute and then realized you had fleas, so you're scratching currently. And you noticed you're looking towards Port Damali, is what you said?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. There is most definitely Port Damali has been. Was that a natural 20 on investigation?
Well, let's just keep going. It's all right.
Okay. Well, what we got to do is natural 20. Sorry, I really wanted to use those things.
Really? We couldn't tell.
Port Damali.
That was so much fun.
Port Damali is completely overtaken. Like there's wyverns in the sky. There's a what did you get? 24. Okay, there's a bigger dragon flying around Port Damali of bluish color. And there is little you can't really make out because you're flying in the air looking out at a distance. You can't really make out what there is, but it does look like there's military presence being marched around the streets in Port Damali. So
gotcha.
Port Damali definitely looks like it's been taken by the Fallen. Now, deeper in the woods, you do notice there's some activity deeper in the woods. You can't really make out what it is, but you can hear random noises. You can see a fire, and you can hear kind of there's screaming, there's yelling, there's panic, and one of the voices sounds like an older woman. The other voice is much, much deeper. And then the third voice sounds just creepy.
All right, I will fly down. Yeah, we are not getting back into Port Damali anytime soon. So if we're going to go to Dark Toe, that is not. We're going to have to find some other way to get there.
Yeah. It sounds to me like, where there aren't a bunch of wyverns circling around looking for us is not this plane.
That is true.
If we need to lay down, lay low for a little while, Shadowfell might not be a bad place to do it.
Amaris, no, you didn't see Slade with Falana. It was Arrayus and a Goliath that was with Falana. But you can assume whatever you want to assume.
No, I think she's using the word "with" as in captive. I'm assuming.
Oh well, then
yes.
Safe.
Yeah,
that is a you players can make that decision.
Yeah.
Well, I had a thought on Sladir. If Tyree, I'm assuming he would still have a sending stone. We could try to contact him again and see if we can get a response. Maybe he can tell us where he is.
The last time he didn't even reply.
Right. I he might have been unconscious at the time. It's always worth to try again. You never know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like that saying, right? If at first you don't succeed, sending stone again.
Remind me again why I saved your life.
It's because of my wit and charm.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, darling.
I love this group.
But just think about it, Starry. Can you think of a better gesture for your court? He will work perfectly.
So you got 25 words, Tyree.
This is true.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask, where are you?
Okay, she takes out the sending stone, says the message into the sending stone. Her words slowly evaporate. A minute goes by. Another minute goes by. Another minute goes by. And you don't really hear anything, but all of you are starting to hear rustling north of you. Now, it doesn't seem like it's coming at you. It seems like it's staying in that distance. But there's rustling. There's the voice. Yeah. You can hear somebody.
Yeah, Torin, did you see anything while you were up there? I hear some noises over yonder. In that direction.
I was looking more toward Port Damali. I heard something as well. You know, it might be best to see if Amaris and Starry can get us a better idea of what's out that way. Unless you want to walk. I'm fine walking into it, but
I mean, I could sneak up ahead and take a look if that would be helpful. Starry would probably be better at that.
One, so
yeah, I would let Amaris and Starry take that.
I got to use both of my icons all at once tonight. Yay!
Yeah, that's not a good start for my night.
With the natural one, Starry, you turn and like a stick pokes you right in the eye. Amaris, did you roll that perception check with advantage?
She did.
The 19 was advantage. Okay. That voice that you keep hearing screaming and probably, well, not cussing per se, but you that voice sounds familiar to you.
It would be cursing.
What? So you hear cursing. The cursing sounds familiar to you.
Then I will just walk towards it and then pick her up and bring her back.
Pick
dire wolf form.
I'm going to follow.
Okay, so Tyree and Amaris just start walking off into the woods.
Torin, they're going. Follow.
Lynn, follow behind them. I'm going to basically go off in like a flanking position.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Okay, so y'all are going this way, and Torin, you're kind of wrapping around like that.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Keeping a sight on them, but basically getting into a flanking position. You know, just to keep an eye on them from a different angle.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Starry will do it from the opposite way.
Okay, so we've got Lynn, Amaris, and Tyree going up the middle, and then Starry and Torin are kind of wrapping around. Okay, cool. All right, well, Amaris, you're out in lead, and you're walking through these woods, and you get to where there starts to be a clearing, and you can see a little cabin right there in the woods. It's kind of wrapped up and kind of sitting higher up in a tree, and the voices are getting louder. You can hear multiple voices now. You can hear a shrill, creepy voice. You can hear a deeper, more southern voice, I guess is what you could say, and you can hear a very old, cantankerous, irritated voice.
Damn your eyes!
That voice. And you also see two... You know what? I'll just show you. I might show you. Yep, there we go. Can everybody see that?
See a bat wing.
Ooh.
Gloomstalkers.
That is what you see.
Where are we coming
Correction,
in at?
damn your eye.
Where you guys are coming from all up here. You guys would be walking in from this area. So you see that right there, which you... Well, and then you see the two flying creatures. They're not flying at the moment, but that's the only picture I have.
I know you said Amaris is out front. Can I hear too?
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys are pretty close. I was just in the marching order. Amaris is up front. You're right behind her.
Like, I recognize her voice, right?
Yes, you did. Yes, you do.
I'm just gonna like yell forward to Amaris, who's probably a little in front of me, and just be like, "It's Sister Maria."
You're yelling this?
It's Sister Maria!
Oh, so she really did yell it. Okay. So as Tyree yells,
there goes the element of surprise.
you see both of the, well, you guys know what they are. They're gloom stalkers. Well, did you yell, or are you just telling her?
Like, however far in front of me she is, usually when I follow her, I'm not like right behind her.
Well, that's what I was saying. As you guys are walking up, like you guys are almost in line with each other because you guys followed right off after one another.
And I imagine she yells up to me because I'm probably like 6 or 7 feet above her head.
Well, just the only question I need to know.
Whatever volume it needs to be for her to hear me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the exact volume.
Okay.
And no more.
Because you're new, I'm gonna say you just said this to her and you didn't yell it. Even though I would rather you yell it. But I will give you the benefit of the doubt because of weird explaining, and you did not yell it. You just told her that it's Sister Maria. But you've got the two gloom stalkers just kind of pacing back and forth, and then you have these two other creatures that are incredibly creepy. And they're kind of crouched down with longer arms up front, and they've got one big-ass yellow eye.
Got it. Hey, Torrin, which one do you think is Sister Maria?
Hopefully neither of them are. We've seen enough weird creatures in our day, Lynn. Sometimes I wish I was just back chasing you around dead-end alleyways.
Oh, yes. Those were the times.
Amaris, you do not know what they are, but they do seem like they're talking to each other. Like you can hear them just being like, and they're both doing that back and forth and back and forth. None of them seem to see you at the moment.
Where does it sound like Sister Maria's voice is coming from?
You can hear her screaming, or not really screaming, she's loud. You can hear her, you can hear another voice, and then kind of a creepy, evil-sounding voice coming from the cabin that is up in the trees. I'd say it's about 20-25 feet up.
What trees from over here?
No, the cabin in the tree.
Oh, sorry, duh, of course.
Right here.
Oh. So when Tyree says it's Sister Maria, she'll look back at her and kind of nod her head and look at everyone else. I don't know how far everyone else is.
At this point in time, by you and Tyree talking and you kind of casing out the place, I'd say they're all pretty much caught up with you.
So they can see everything? Well, I would run down everything that's there anyway.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And tell them that there is a very old... Well, actually, I wouldn't be saying anything. I'm in wolf form, but I would leave it up to the people who know Sister Maria to explain to the rest of everyone who's in the cabin.
Well, right now the only one that's really with you is Lynn, because Torrin and I are flanking, so we're kind of probably a bit away from you guys.
I tried to do this earlier to get ahead of the game, but it doesn't look like it just saves you guys' stuff. So I'm working on giving you control of your tokens right meow.
Gotcha. So, wait, are we not together?
Not at the
Are y'all
moment.
somewhere else?
Yes,
Okay.
they are. Starry is on one side and Lynn is on another side. Not Lynn.
Okay.
Torin is on one side and Starry is on the other side. You guys should have control of your peeps.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. Oh.
And Joe, as soon as Sister Maria comes into play, I'll put your token on the board.
Get your hands off of that. I'm a holy woman.
All right. So
So did we all hear that?
Muffled. You didn't hear it that clear, but you heard a muffled. You know what? Make a perception check. Okay, I got a 10 and a 12. $23. I mean, yeah, as long as you didn't roll below a 10, you heard it. You just didn't hear it that clear. Like, it definitely sounded like it was a distance away. Because as of right now, you guys are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Amaris is the closest one at 30 feet away. Plus, that thing's like 15, 20 feet up in the tree.
So these creatures with the eyeballs, I'm assuming they're looking at the cabin.
They're all kind of looking around.
Around?
All 4 of them are patrolling.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I got
dumb?
Raven. I got Raven after Sister Maria left our group, right?
Yes.
all right.
I'm gonna send Raven up to. I'm assuming there's some sort of a window or whatever.
Yes.
Then to whatever window, and hopefully Sister Maria will see her.
Make a perception check, Sister Maria. I'm not sure how to do that from a player standpoint on Roll20.
I don't know yet, but I'm sure I can figure it out.
It's -R or roll 1d20 plus whatever your perception modifier is.
I have somehow gotten into a jukebox.
Go to the chat.
The chat
Yeah,
button.
the message icon up top.
Got it now.
And your perception is... Your perception is a +3.
So 14.
Yeah. So I mean, you see the Raven.
I'll go ahead and apologize to everybody. I'm completely new to this setup. We were playing it in a completely different way the last time I was here.
Yeah.
It's all good, man. No worries.
Yeah, we've all been adjusting.
Yeah.
Believe us.
Yeah.
But Sister Maria, you see the Raven. You're currently... Well, I mean, I explained how you are. They don't know how you are yet. But yeah, you can turn your head to the side and you see a Raven in the window.
Is his death finally coming for me, this damn slow ass?
All right. I'm gonna whisper to the people who are near me. Tyree, Amaris, do we have a plan, or should I just start?
My only plan is to murder them all.
Oh.
Murder them all. Got it.
Well, then when she says that, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump on this guy.
Okay. Well, first off, everybody roll initiative. When she says murder them all, I'm just gonna go ahead and fucking jump on this guy. Amaris, 5.14.
I don't know how to turn off the.
It's fine. It's fine. So Amaris got a 5. 20 got a 9.
My initiative is pie.
Lynn got a 22. Starry got a 15. Morris.
Oh, wait.
Tyree
And
got
I think
a 12.
if you click on your icon, let me see if it'll do it. It was no better. Did it do it? I should have
you're still
turned
at
it.
0.14.
Well, I think if you click on your icon, it'll send it to an initiative tracker. I don't know if Austin has his initiative tracker up.
I don't think I do either, but I'm writing them all down so I can keep track of them myself.
Cool.
So you've got Lynn up first. Then we have Bad Person. Then we have Starry. Then Tyree. Then Torin. Then Other Bad Person. And then Amaris. Amaris, I will give you this because you started it, so you get the surprise round.
Cool. Alright, well, it is just a bite attack. Oh, I gotta get my direwolf. Step up.
And the other voice you hear is just a deeper, and it's not, you don't hear any words coming out. He's just screaming. Clearly miffed about something.
So that is a 14 to hit.
That barely misses.
Oh, damn it.
So you jump forward to see him. I'm going to move you up towards him, if that's okay with you.
No!
Too late. So he turns to you and just looks at you and goes, "Rawr!"
I'll make the same noise back, because I can do it.
Oh, and it's actually his go. So he's going to turn back to you after you did that. And he is going to hit you with a multi-attack. And... +4... Oh, shit! DM opens it up. I love the icons I made. Oh, well. I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, no!
Don't be one of those nights.
2, 4. You take a grand total of 7 points of slashing damage.
No!
From a natural 20. Grrr! He's vicious and mean. 7 points to a direwolf. He reaches his claws out and slashes you, and it hits you right in your nose, and you just kind of do one of those back in his face. And it is Starry's go.
Okay.
Yes, you're hidden, but no, it acted first, so no, it's not an automatic crit. Boom.
Not that one.
Not that one. But there's one over here.
You can find another friend to play with.
That is true.
I found a new.
That is true.
So I'm going to shoot him with my longbow, and technically I get advantage because he hasn't got an initiative yet.
Well, technically you get advantage because you're hidden.
That too. So let me have my moment.
Just trying.
I'm going to do it.
What's up, the cousin?
I appreciate all the help. Okay, I'm going to try it on this way.
Tyree, you are up next. Whoa! That was awesome. How'd you do that? That was super cool.
I have a setting where I show 3D dice.
Oh, that's
and
fucking
D&D
awesome.
Beyond dice are pissing me off, so let's try roll 20. So I rolled the 23.
Okay, so that hits for sure. Do they go away?
Yeah, just click on the screen.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice.
Okay, so do I get a crit on this one?
Yes. Yes, you do. Yep. The only thing I want y'all to roll on here, like I said, is just the d20s. That's it. Everything else you can roll your for real dice. Fucking sneak attack damage.
20, 30.
And Tyree's up next. Torin, you're after her.
50 points of damage.
50?
50.
Okay, so you hit this thing in the back of the head, and the arrow actually comes out of his pupil on the other side. He just goes and falls over toast.
Night.
Oh, Lynn, we did skip your turn. So, Lynn, you go ahead. Sorry, Tyree, hold on. You're after Lynn.
It's all right. I am going to sing, and I'm going to sing, look at my illusion, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say it's totally complete? And 30 feet away from me in the water,
Okay.
what I would like to happen is for a giant dragon to emerge from the water, and it's going to both sound like and look like there's a dragon there. It's going to be snarling, and what I want it to say is, roar! Come to me.
You're casting Major Image, I'm assuming.
That is the one.
Okay, that's what I figured. We'll make it this guy.
Fantastic.
And it is what is 20 by 20?
It is a 20-foot cube. Yep, 20 by 20.
20 by 20. Okay.
So a large dragon.
Cool. So he is right there, and he says that, and they are going to make a check to see if they fall for it.
I think they have to do that on their turn.
I meant in future turns.
Yep.
In case they are stuck like that, and I'm trying to find my book.
Yeah, but they can try to disbelieve it on their turn with a successful
They
intelligence.
have to make an
investigation
investigation check against against Lynn's DC.
Correct.
Yep.
I have your book.
You have my book? Okay.
Yeah, 18 is the number to beat. And then I am going to, turn over to Tyree, and I am going to say, I believe in you. You can do this. And you can get a little bardic inspiration.
Hey-o. So you have, Tyree, you now have a D8. And yes, it's that book. That has a B stat in it that I need.
Can you come get it? Because the dog's...
Oh, yeah. I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Literally right back.
Gotcha.
So, do I add a D8 to the D20?
So you can do it on a couple of different ways. You can add it to ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw. But if you roll high and you think you're going to hit anyway, you don't need to use it. So it's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can save it.
You can save it, or do whatever you want with it. Have fun with it. It's my little gift to you.
All right.
Okay. What happened to the other one? My map is tripping out. It didn't just like... Okay.
No, I killed
that
it.
one's dead.
Did we rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
My game like never resets right.
Mine doesn't either. I don't know why. Mine doesn't either.
There she is. Or him. I don't know. Or they. One of those. All right. So Tyree, then Torin. You are up after her. Good use of a spell, Lynn.
Good use of a spell. We'll see what happens.
I am gonna cast Bane on this dude.
Okay.
Hold on. My computer doesn't work. If it's not going to affect Amaris.
Casting Bane. Sorry, Torin. I know you said no more dragons. Poor Torin. Yeah, because you're gonna use the staff. Trying to find what does Bane say again?
Oh wait, I think it's the wrong one. Hold on. I was not prepared.
It is okay. Bane, up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make charisma saving throws whenever the target...
I meant... It's not the one I meant.
Oh, okay.
I want to cast Blight.
Oh, okay, that's much different.
Nice.
That is...
Except you gotta let me pass on this schematic ghost. I don't know what the fuck that word means, so I can't translate it.
Casting time, 1 action, range 30 feet. If your target... No. Okay, so I need to make a Constitution saving throw versus your spell save DC. And you're targeting this guy right in front of Amaris?
Yeah, as long as it's not going to hit her, too.
No, it won't. So Constitution saving throw... Ooh, I don't think that does it. Oh, no. I got a 12. Your save is DC. So he does not make the save. So he takes 8d8 necrotic damage.
Woo!
Oh, let me tell you what else he does. Does not make it past this turn, I can tell you that.
No, Blight's been on really good for Tyree.
That is what happens next, is this little motherfucker does not survive this shit.
And a quick shout out, Wiley Hobbit is in the chat.
Oh, hey! What's up, man? Just give us a minute. As soon as we get to Sister Maria, shit's gonna go down, I'm sure.
Take your time, I'm having a ball.
All right.
Oh,
so
ouch.
she throws her necromantic energy and it hits this thing right in the chest, and you can just see it start to shrivel, and you can see its eye actually in the middle of it start to lose color and go from a yellow to kind of like a darkened black and just go. And he falls lifeless to the ground.
Starry damage now.
So that one's dead. So glad that I put all these extra monsters on the field. All right.
Lynn, what color dragon did you create?
I've got a red dragon on the field.
Yeah, let's say it was red.
All right. 20 by 20 red dragon, and you are actually not near him. So, Torin, from your perspective, all you see is this red dragon erupt from the water.
Yeah, so I am going to, first thing, I see this Gloomstalker over here that I've had my eye on I'm actually going to cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level toward it.
Okay. I'm assuming you're talking about this fucker right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So 22.
No, that misses. No, I'm just
so
that definitely hits.
So we're going to do a lovely 5d6 of.
Damn, I had Starry deal 50 points of damage to one of them. Then I had Tyree deal 49 points of damage to one of them. Now you're dealing 20 points of damage to one of my guys.
Of radiant damage, so I don't know if it does anything else to him. Then I'm going to just scream, "Red Dragon!" and start backing up that dude. I'm just going to go 30 feet into the brush here, and yeah.
All right. What you guys see when this guiding bolts hit, Torin, you notice that the guiding bolt does do more damage than what you were thinking it was going to do.
Oh, for God's sake, he's gonna crack.
All right. Torin, now it's the Gloomstalker's turn. So the Gloomstalker is going to take his movement and fly over here. Oh, no, he's not, because he's got to make a wisdom saving throw or an
investigation check?
Yeah. It would be an investigation action he would have to take in order to figure out that it's not real.
Okay.
So if he wants to try to disbelieve it, he could also attack it. If he physically interacts with it, and he'll find out that it's imaginary. But he has to use his turn to do that.
Unfortunately, that is what he's going to do, and I'm not going to roll for it because he's going to miss.
Yeah.
And then that's what this other one does too, because the dragon said, "Come to me," right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so they're both right there. They both take attacks, they both miss, they realize something's up. And again, you could just hear them looking at each other back and forth, just going, and Joe, that's the noise I was talking about. That's why I've been drinking so much today. I hope nobody walks past my window when I'm doing that. Hey, look, these guys seem like nice people. I don't know what's going on in there. Amaris.
Our neighbors hate us. Just saying. One of them thinks I'm a Satanist.
But we love you, and that's what counts. Not the people you live next to in real life, but your friends on the interwebs. That's what's real.
How high up are all of these things?
15 feet. You can jump it. As a direwolf, you definitely have enough oomph to get up there and maybe nip one of their ankles. Direwolf going straight chihuahua on their asses.
Is there... So both these things are messing around with Lynn's dragon, right?
Well, they're like swiping at it and screaming at it, and they're seeing that their claws are going through, and for right now they're messing with the dragon. Yeah.
Okay. So is there any way that I can try to get around them to get to the cabin and try to get to Sister Maria?
You can make a stealth check and see if you can do it.
I'm a 15-foot dragon or a 15-foot wolf. Do they sneak?
I would say they sneak. They sneak. Well, because they sneak because these Gloomstalkers are currently enthralled with this dragon trying to kill it for all of its worth.
It's the biggest sneak you ever saw in your life.
Okay, so 17.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can start to get closer.
Okay. I have...
I mean, when it comes back around to their turn, you don't know if they're going to be still focused on this dragon.
Right. How deep is this water?
You don't know.
Okay, well then I'm going to... I'm going to come down here. And then... I guess that's not my turn.
All right. It is back up to Lynn because we're going to go in the right fucking order this time.
Fantastic. Hey, you know what? I really like that those flying things are grouped within 30 feet of each other.
Oh, Jesus
so
Christ.
What I'm going to say is hypnotic pattern.
I figured
What
that's
a
what you were
wonderful
fucking...
phrase. Hypnotic pattern. Ain't no passing craze. And I'm going to cast it.
You know,
So
I would
they
normally sing along with that song, but in these circumstances, I ain't fucking doing it.
It means no worries for the rest of the encounter.
You don't know.
They can make a Wisdom 18 saving throw against that.
Great.
I mean, that's the DC.
That is a 7. And that is a 9. So no, they are currently
fantastic. Does that mean they're no longer 15 feet up in the air? Do they sink down and kind of just chill on the floor?
In the water?
In the water? They are incapacitated.
Yes, they are.
And have a speed
their
of 0.
wings stopped flapping, and they are currently resting in the water that's about 2 feet deep.
Fantastic. And also the red dragon poofs out of existence because I have to drop concentration on that particular spell.
Correctamundo.
And you hear the biggest sigh the world has ever heard come from Torin.
You also hear this weird sound that sounds a lot like water. Sounds like water running against metal. There's a little bit of an ammonia-ish smell over by Torin currently. All right, so they are completely captivated, and I'm gonna do this in order. And every couple seconds, you guys do what you can do, and I'm just gonna keep rolling. Nope, they can't break it. Something has to do something for them to break it.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
they don't
Bullshit.
they don't get to save anymore. That's just their life now.
Yeah, Lynn, I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, so what happens now that my Gloomstalkers are put out of commission? Wiley,
want to keep
initiative?
initiative?
You fill for me. I'm going to keep the current initiative, but you are currently out of battle right now.
Well, I'm just going to walk over to Lynn and be like, Lynn, how long can you hold them?
About a minute. So, don't dawdle.
Okay, so when he says that, I'm going to start running toward the cabin.
Okay. Amaris, I'm assuming you're continuing towards the cabin? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know, yeah.
All right, well,
So
you can all put your characters towards the cabin because you guys make it there in plenty of time because y'all got some speed. And as you walk up to this cabin, Amaris, you with 50-foot speed probably get there first because you were already almost halfway there. You get there, you climb up, and you peer in right about the time this devil entity turns to you and snaps his fingers, and he disappears. And what you see is a crotchety... Joe, what do they see?
Come back here and fight, you little bastard!
What do you look like, Joe? That's what I meant.
A crotchety old woman, dressed in a nun's habit. I assume she doesn't have her specialist, because otherwise she'd be fighting.
No, Sister Maria, as you guys get in there, is currently... She has a strap around each wrist, a strap around her midsection, a strap around both of her ankles. She is currently tied and strapped down to a table. And you also notice a familiar-looking Goliath with a beard. Amara, stop it. Stop.
No, I kind of want that.
Not that. She doesn't have that kind of strap on. Relax. And you guys notice a familiar-looking Goliath with a beard currently in a bird-ish looking cage, but each where the horizontal and the vertical beams cross, there is a spike jutting out of it. So he is kind of trapped, standing in the middle of this thing, and he is fuming.
Okay. We don't have long. We don't have long, and so I'm gonna run to her, and I'm sure she's bound, right?
Well, she's like strapped to a table.
Strapped to a table, so I'm just gonna run over there,
and everything on her face.
pull out my dagger, and just see if I can,
just kill me and get it over with,
and kind of start cutting the straps.
I'm not here to kill you.
Amaris.
And now
Lynn says he can only control the flying things for a minute. Let me know how long I have, and I'll start trying to cut her loose.
Okay.
And be like, excuse me, ma'am. And as I'm doing this, you said that you are a holy person.
None of Offla.
Do I know what that is? I mean, can I make a religion check?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll also be whooped and torn. I'll just grab my daggers and help cut the constraints.
Okay.
Well, I will say that you do notice that while I'm doing this, that you do see a holy symbol of cord around my neck.
I see you're a holy person yourself.
Yes, ma'am. I'm trying to get you out of here. There, we have the creatures at bay outside.
Fine,
give me a moment.
What we're doing.
Yes, Amaris, you have the Goliath stuff, and her stuff is currently in the corner of the cabin away from them. And the Goliath is like, "Will you get me the fuck out of this cage now?"
Can I fit in there? I'm assuming I can. I'm assuming I can't fit in there.
I'm
but
assuming
if I can,
you
like,
switch down to Amaris and went in.
That's fine too. Okay, that's fine.
You don't know. Sorry, you didn't see him.
I'm gonna be from the threshold. Let's hurry it up, or else we're all gonna be full of holes.
We're working on it.
I no doubt that we're going to fight these creatures, but let's get as much help as we can get.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, it's about 20-30 seconds have gone by, and Sister Maria is now free, which she is going on the board right now. Controlled by S. Maria. Should have control over your token now, Joe. And the Goliath looks over at you, Starry, and goes, "Get me out of here, please. I am going to get that backstabbing son of a bitch, and I'm going to kill him slowly. Get me out of here."
Is this the one that was with Arias?
Yes, and he is fucking livid.
Okay. I'm assuming there's a lock.
Yeah, there's a padlock. Yeah.
All right, I'll pick the lock.
Is Sister Maria showing any signs of injury?
Oh yeah, they both are. They're both are.
Okay.
Cut all to fuck. Yes.
So as I'm like helping her up, I'm going to dump a cure wounds in there. So there's 7 more.
Cool. Joe, you're back in full.
Thank you, son.
Yes.
Blessings be upon you.
26. The lock pops open, and he comes out of there, and you can see as he comes out of there and he's breathing heavily, you can actually see his eyes are starting to look canine-ish, and then he shakes his head and they go back to normal, and you can see little tufts of fur are kind of starting to puff up, and he's having to control his breathing and bring it back down.
Lynn, how we doing out there?
You got about 15 seconds left.
Can you hold them?
15 seconds!
We gotta go. Okay. We gotta go now.
Okay, well, we're going to have to engage unless they fly away. Sorry. I have no doubt this Goliath can hold himself, even though we may have to protect him from himself in a moment, but let's do this.
Let's go.
All right, so everybody is running out of the cabin.
So,
back in the woods.
I will take the lead, just with sword and shield in hand, positioning myself between Sister Maria and the Goliath as they're entering the cabin.
Okay.
Just effectively, Austin, just holding an action to if anybody comes toward us to attack.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming you all are using your full dash action to get back to the wood line. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
I'm not.
You're not.
I am basically guarding the path as they're crossing behind me.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
who all is dashing to the woods?
I'm following them to the woods and getting the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Gotcha. I will stand next to Torin because he is my friend. And before the 15 seconds are up, can I do something a little different? Can I cast a spell?
Yeah, sure.
Fantastic. I'm going to turn to the Gloomstalker closest to me. And I want to say, I suggest you kill your other flying friend.
Fuck her.
That's going to be a DC 18 wisdom save.
God!
And doesn't he technically fail that because he's incapacitated?
Well, no, because I have to drop concentration in order to class this one.
A wisdom what?
Wisdom 18?
Oh my god. Fuck! No.
Okay, sounds good.
Aren't you glad we have Lynn back?
I'm going to say, Torin, I think they'll keep each other busy if we just want to get the fuck out of here.
So now they're just flying in the air and just
Okay.
and they're just ripping each other apart because Lynn's
That works.
a jerk.
Lynn, make sure everyone gets to the tree line. I'll keep an eye on these. Make sure and fall back. I'll
they're gonna be fighting for at least 8 hours.
Okay, that's fine. I still want to keep my eyes on them.
All right.
Or until one of them's dead, whichever happens first.
Hopefully it's the one that's suggested.
Stupid fucking spell. Man. All right.
Lynn, clutch moments.
So I get to attack once because Tyree obliterated one of them. Starry obliterated another one, and then that stupid hypnotic pattern and suggestion. That's fucking great. All right. Everybody ends up making it back to the trees, all safe and sound, where these just basically wyverns made of shadow and evil are just ripping each other to shreds. And we will get out of that battle map and go back to...
Can't we just watch
I'm
them
gonna-
for a little while?
Totally question Maria.
Okay, yeah. You are back in the woods, all safe. They're killing each other. Yay!
Tyree, tell me what is going on here, please.
How?
It's certainly good to see you.
I'm pretty sure we're still on the same mission as when.
I could certainly believe it. I believe I was captured by some of the people that we were up against.
How did you get here?
I'm not
Sorry,
entirely
my
sure.
dog is snoring, guys.
I'm not entirely sure. They put a bag over my head, and from there, I just don't know.
He would. I don't know if you remember everything. He was captured by. He tells you, she tells you, he was captured by a couple of members of the Fallen and an elvish woman with long dark hair and. Describes, Starry, your stepmom.
So, wait, you all know each other.
We do. I haven't met
Fantastic.
you yet, so.
I'm Lynn. I'm but a humble bard. I'm not royalty like some of our most esteemed traveling companions. And I'll gesture at Tyree and Starry, both of whom I have recently learned are princesses of their kingdoms.
But of course they are.
I'm not a princess.
Yeah, no, Tyree is a daughter of a captain in the Kryn dynasty.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, my mistake.
Pleasure to meet you, Lynn. I am Sister Maria Sophia Chlamydia. I'm one of Afla.
It is great to meet you. We are currently on a quest to retrieve the weapons of the shepherd, of which we already have 2. Is that correct?
Really? How
2.
interesting.
Absolutely. 2. And we need only 3 more to complete the set.
That is true.
That is true. That means one of us is not going to have a weapon of the shepherd.
Also true. That's all right.
I'm totally fine with it as well. But tell me more about yourself, sister.
Maria Sophia Chlamydia.
Absolutely. Can I make a medicine check? Does chlamydia mean the same thing it means in this world?
Chlamydia is a traditional Clatchian name.
I gotcha.
Would you roll a 16?
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is. You're probably thinking it's something much different than what she's telling you, but you probably came across that name in a couple of dives you've been to.
Gotcha. I'll be like, chlamydia. Yeah. I feel like I once knew someone who was afflicted with that particular.
Not that kind of chlamydia.
We're not
so sorry. I'm so sorry. But
So what did my religion check give me? Do I
remember? Every saint has a past.
Yeah. Hey Joe, do you want to tell Torin about Offler?
Offler, the crocodile god.
You don't have to do it in character.
Offler comes from Discworld, and Sister Maria thinks that she lives on a world that is a flat disc riding on the back of a turtle through space.
Oh, a disc world.
Nobody can tell her any differently. Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you happen to know what the color of magic is?
It's the same world that my chest that follows us around came
Yeah,
from.
Joe caught it immediately as soon as I described what your chest looked like. I saw Joe laughing on camera.
I told Joe about it before that episode.
While you guys are having this conversation, all you see is that Goliath just sitting there, and he's kind of rotating his warhammer around a little bit, and he's taking out a javelin and sharpening it up, and he's just, you can tell he's physically and emotionally not okay.
I'll go up to him.
One of us may need to see to that one.
I'll take care of it. And I'll go up to him.
Okay.
You all right?
No, I'm not okay. At all. That son of a bitch led us into a trap. He said he was all out. He's working with that stupid bitch elf woman. And I just...
Stay calm.
And you can see his eyes are starting to change again, and the tufts of fur are starting to come back, and he's just breathing and calming himself down. He goes, I'm gonna fucking kill him as slow as I possibly can.
Are you 100% sure it was him and not the bitch disguised as him?
No, because she was there too. She was egging him on how to do it.
What happened?
Well, he met with you. We had been adventuring. We'd been together for... He picked me up about a year ago and paid me off. He paid me. And we ended up trying to find whatever was at the bottom of the lake. And we got down there. She showed up. He went all weird. She said some words to me, and I wasn't myself, and I woke up in a fucking cage being tortured daily with this old lady trying to get us in for information.
They won't torture me with... Oh, you meant something else.
Sorry. Name's Vogan, long hauler.
Starry Night.
Nice to meet you.
So you said for days you've been with her?
We've been there for like a week.
What race
minimum.
is he again?
A Goliath. He is about 7'3" gray skin, covered in tribal tattoos. He has a beard. He is also wearing a crimson and gold chest plate.
So about the time that they introduce themselves to each other, I'm gonna be like, "I'm Tyree. Hey."
Where did it come from?
Nah, it just pointed back to Fray.
Hey.
She's an ally.
Okay. Well, I appreciate all y'all getting me out of there.
Creepily.
I am going to go find my wolves, and hopefully I will run into y'all later. But I'm gonna go find my wolves, and I am headed back to Gordon to see if I can find this bitch. And that fucking Arrayus backstabbing.
I wouldn't go quite after her. She's not what she seems.
Yeah, no, I get it. She's a fucking dragon.
An ancient dragon.
No, I'm there. Trust me, I'm fucking there.
Believe me, nobody wants her dead more than I do, but I do need a favor.
Okay. What would
if
that
you
be?
can, actually, allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Princess Starfire Fadov.
Wait, what? What'd you say your last name
You
was?
heard me. Fadov.
Do you by chance have a brother?
If he's still alive, yes.
Yeah. He's currently who I'm going back to Gordon to team up with because we have a resistance there, and we're trying to take this bitch down.
You're talking about Prince Theoden?
Well, I call him Theo, but yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he's there. And we actually have a bunch of people. I'm their strongest fighter, but Arrayus said wherever we were going was urgent. And then the fucker stabs me in the fucking back. So hopefully he's back there.
Keep Arrayus alive.
And I'm
Keep him alive for now. Because I owe him a dagger. Just keep him alive long enough so I can stab him.
Well, yeah, no, I'll keep him alive for a little bit, but I can't promise you I'm not going to break his fucking legs.
Oh, break his legs. I don't care. Just keep him alive. But actually, now that you've mentioned Theo, tell him you've seen me. I'm alive.
Okay.
And I'll be home soon.
Okay. And he whistles, and you see two silver gray, kind of trance up to his side. Let's see who gets it. Remember the armor he's wearing, right? He looks over and he goes, Fenrir, Lupin, you're coming with me. And he looks at you, Starry, and says, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Insight check.
Okay. On what?
On the wolves.
Okay. They're wolves.
Are they actually wolves?
Yes, they are actually wolves. And he
Don't worry, Mars. The wolves are better.
He looks at you, goes, I'll keep him alive? Maybe. But I'm going to break his fucking legs.
But at least, more importantly, keep Theoden alive. If things happen to me, he may end up being king.
I can promise you that I will do everything I can to keep that boy alive. He's a good kid. And then he looks at you, winks,
what?
and starts to scream, and mid-scream it turns into a howl as you see his arms elongate and his legs start to crack and he goes up on his toes, his fingernails grow, his face starts to slowly form into a snout, and he turns into a werewolf. Winks at you again, nods, and him and the two wolves take the fuck off in the direction of Gordon. And yes, he was wearing Gryffindor colors and he had Fenrir and Lupin as his wolves. Don't judge me.
That's why I was asking if they were wolves or if they were... There was something else.
No, they were wolves.
It's okay, Austin. We're all dorks here.
They weren't dire wolves though by any means. They were just regular sized wolves.
I was looking more if they were shifters or werewolves.
Oh no.
Just him.
Well, there you go.
All right. Then you guys just see like for a minute, like I visibly relax and just come back.
Yes, Wiley. He is a male Goliath blood hunter, path of lycanthropy, with a hybrid transformation. It is a awesome class. I highly recommend it.
By any chance, did someone happen to grab my arm on the way out?
Yeah.
What?
Yes. They grabbed your armor. They grabbed.
I
Your
grabbed
spatulas.
everything, and I would have already handed it off to you guys. Sorry.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah.
I thought he said arm also.
That's why I was like, yeah, his arm.
Anyone see my arm?
Without my spatulas, my arms are useless.
Oh, and Joe, what you guys know what Tyree and Amaris look like. Torin.
No, he doesn't know what she doesn't look.
Oh
No,
no, you just know she's a wolf.
I remember having a wolf in the party named Amar. Well,
named Wolf Lady.
Yeah, you don't even actually know her name. She's still Wolf Lady to you. Torin, what do you look like for Sister Maria's?
Yeah,
better?
So about 6'1" human male, and red beard, red hair with some starting to see some gray in it. Couple of faded scars around the face. Obviously the symbol of cord. So it's a shield with crossed lightning bolts, and it's also on his shield that he holds with him, long sword. And actually, now you do see that he has a very intricate set of half plate armor that has the different chromatic dragon colors intertwined in his design.
Well, that's interesting.
He'll step forward and say, yes, Lynn and I have seem to have thrown our lot in with this group. And then he'll nod and wings will sprout out of the back of the armor. Must say, I've picked up some very unique armor along the way.
I like the flex from Torin. Walks up and goes, and the wings come out. He's like, "Sup? I'm a badass. Yeah, what's up?"
You both seem quite capable to me.
And then I'll bring him back in, and then I'll bow, and it's a pleasure to meet another holy person along the journey.
Pardon me that I creak when I curtsy, but I try my best.
You hear a couple of pops when she starts to lower herself down. All right, Lynn, what does she see? What does Sister Maria see when she sees you?
Yeah, Lynn is, just a really, 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 really ridiculously good-looking male, with just like silver hair, not from age, but just like he just naturally. You can't quite tell if he's like elven or human or something in between, but he's got some like leather armor on and these really, really like extravagant like silks that are like on top of them that are in like a sky blue color. He's got like a rapier at his side, a hand crossbow at the other end, and a little cone that he likes to speak into in his hand. And he says, again, I am Lynn, the bard. Pleasure to meet you. I don't have fancy wings that sprout out of my back like my esteemed partner does, Torin. But I'm handy with spells and little tricks with my hands. And he'll do a little a card will pop into his hand, and then he will wave it, and it'll disappear, and he'll say, I'm at your service.
You remind me of a thief I used to know.
Ha ha ha!
And Starry.
What you see is an elven woman. She looks to be in her early 20s, but of course, being an elf, you don't know her real age. She has her hair. Her hair is pastel rainbow. It's braided. The best way I can describe it is think of Daenerys during the pyre scene in Game of Thrones. She's wearing a studded black leather armor with purple accents. Over it, she has a coat that is a long black coat that has stars and moons embroidered along the edges. And you can see two prominent daggers. One is made what looks like to be obsidian with a platinum handle. And then the other one is a silver one that has a dragon as the handle. And then you also see the scales, what look like dragon scales on the blade. So you're probably going to guess that might be one of the weapons of the shepherds. And she also has lavender eyes.
Okay. So Sister Maria, of course, she is a small little human woman, around 5'3", 5'4". Generally wears a nun's habit, but Austin, didn't we decide that she has some sort of armor now?
Yes.
I can't remember what that was.
She has.
It wasn't full plate.
It was not. It was not plate armor. It was not plate. I'm pulling you up right now. I'm pretty sure you are wearing. You are wearing.
Seems like some kind of chain.
Elven chain.
That's what it was. And she carries two. The best way to describe them are hand axes that have crescents on the ends. They're her holy spatulas. She also uses them for cooking. Much of worshipping author involves cooking sausages.
Sister Maria always has that amazing breakfasty smell.
She's a little bit greasy.
And there you guys are, all awesome, introduced in the middle of the woods.
Apart from the Samaras.
I'm still undead.
Oh, Jennifer.
What's up?
I'll just go back to being a wolf.
Now that I recognize.
Yeah.
Wait. She was a woman all along?
Yes.
And you hear her say yes, by the way. The wolf speaks in common.
I've stopped trying to make sense of anything in this world.
I will agree with you.
Tyree, what is that thing following you? Is that sapient pearwood?
What was your question?
What is that thing that's following you? Is that sapient pearwood?
It kind of like follows us behind us, so it's not really like.
Has it even? Oh. Okay, so it's not.
Because it's not technically a mount or a pet or anything, so it can't really defend itself
So
unless it eats somebody.
I was going to say, does it ever eat anybody? But
it's a reskinned bag of holding, is what it is.
Okay, so it's a lot like my bag.
Yeah, it's a bag of holding, but with flavor.
See, I wish I'd been that creative, but no.
Well, I thank you for the idea. Look, I knew what movies you were talking. Me and Joe had this conversation a while back, the Discworld movies, and he was talking about it, and I was like, I know those movies. I've been looking for them for years, and no one ever heard of them before. So I have them because of.
Yeah.
I love those movies.
Yeah. So this has been lovely. I'm glad we like old friends got to meet, and now we've got one more. adventurer with us, but I think we're still back to our original question, right? Either go to the Dark Toe or the Shadowfell. Is that right?
No, nowhere bright and sunny and shiny. Of course, it's got to be dark this and shadow that.
Absolutely, yes.
Or we can also try to find the archdruid that had the other weapon and try to steal it from her.
I was
Hey,
thinking that too.
Yes.
But do we know anything about where she could be?
No.
No.
How about this
Yes.
fella?
Yes, you still have that.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah.
No, we
So
haven't seen her since the day I met you guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know-
So where we are. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, you know that one of the weapons is in the Shadowfell, guarded by a Rakshasa, and the other one is in Dark Toe, and you guys know that Dark Toe is basically a pirate's island.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is, we could either go to the Shadowfell, which is another plane where there are not wyverns circling looking for us, or we could go to Pirate Island.
There are wyverns looking for us.
Well, not us, but I mean us, not you, but us.
It seems I'm with you, so it's probably you might as well just say us.
Us, yes.
Well,
Yeah, Port Damali is not super safe right now.
Yes, Port Damali is currently, from what I could see, it's under control of the Fallen.
It sounds like it would be best to get far away from here. Wouldn't you agree to?
I think we got one vote for the Shadowfell is what it sounds like, and we know we're going to be up against a Rakshasa, so we can do some research and figure out how best to tackle this obstacle.
As he says, "Don't you agree, Tweety?" By the way, you see him reaching. You see her. God, that's gonna fuck me up. You see her reach into her cloak she's wearing and pull out a little baby phoenix.
Ooh.
No, you cannot have my Tweety lad.
I mean, I'm not. I wasn't.
You speak the way a drunk man walks. Every
Wobbly.
direction but where you're going.
Yeah, no. Lynn speaks in cursive. That's definitely canon.
Oh, that was great.
It's one of his languages. He knows Common, Elven, and Cursive.
Better than most kids these days.
Yeah.
So
that's all well and good, Lynn, but we have a problem of geography. Where we would find information on a Rakshasa would be Zadash or one of the other larger cities, and there's a mountain range that we have to get through.
I'd like to do a wisdom check, just to see if Sister Maria might know what they're referring to.
They're referring to as in the Shadowfell?
As in the Rakshasa.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
So was it 1d20?
Yeah, D20 and add your wisdom modifier. And if you guys are looking at the map, you know Dark Toe. You are near the outskirts of this little red box right here, and Dark Toe is here.
Now we're not far from Dark Toe. The problem is that the best way to get there is to currently import Damali, to have a vessel that would be, strong enough to get us there. We could try to make our way to Nicodranus, but that would take a long time.
Add 3 to whatever you rolled, Joe.
Okay.
I was hoping we could somehow sneak back into Port Damali and secure a vessel. Hopefully find aid that could get us to Dark Toe, but that seems that option may be off the table as well.
So if I add 3 to whatever I rolled, then it would have been 22.
Was there a portal where we just were?
Yeah, I think, was there a rift that we saw by the cabin?
Make an intelligence check, either one of you, and Sister Maria, as a religious person, being a follower of Offler, not so much like Torin being a follower of Cord, the god of strength, you would have maybe heard in passing about Rakshasa, and you do know that it is a type of devil that looks like a tiger with hands that are backwards.
Aha. I believe I may have seen one of those in a tapestry.
Sorry, yes, there was in fact a black portal that was just where you guys were. But again, it is all up to you. Because you are, Port Damali, probably not a good idea to go back, but you guys are all currently along the Menagerie coast, so you could probably find a ship.
Tyree, whatever happened to that cat person?
Oh, he's missing.
So he's drunk.
We think like real missing.
Oh. Well.
He may or may not have been kidnapped by dragons.
We found the ship all crashed.
That seems to be a
he
common
might have
theme.
crashed it drunk. I'm not sure.
These bastards do like to seem to like the kidnapping.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I say we have a rift that we can all jump through right here. And that seems like it'll be easier than trying to sneak out of Port Damali. So I would say that the rift has my vote. All in favor?
Are we in front of the rift?
No.
Well, I mean, no, you guys went back to the woods.
Back.
Yeah, but it's like it's there. We're like within a few minutes walk of it, right?
Sister Maria.
Aye.
You were yelling at someone in the cabin, but the seemed to disappeared. Who was it?
I'm not entirely certain.
Or what did it look like?
Make a religion check, Sister Maria. Be a D20 plus 3.
So 13.
That would be a chain devil, is what was in there with y'all.
A chain devil. Do I know why he's called a chain devil, or just the fact that he's called a chain devil?
He is a demonic entity that is kind of wrapped and writhing in chains that are all around him.
So it's fairly safe to say that he's not a ringleader so much as a minion.
Correct.
So far as I know, I have no idea who it was that ordered me kidnapped, but they have some powerful minions on their side.
Yeah, sister, you kind of see, like, I shift uncomfortably because I have a bad feeling, but I'm not going to let on more than that right this moment.
Right. I feel like I made a suggestion and everyone ignored me.
No, I'm contemplating it, Lynn.
Oh, wow.
If we were close to it, Amar's just gonna headbutt you through it.
I mean, we're not that close.
No, you guys are back in the woods currently. You guys can walk.
Yeah, I know.
back
That's why I was asking if we were in front of it. Because if we were, you were about to go through it.
No, we're not quite that close. But it's good to know your intentions.
Oh,
I like it when you shove me through holes.
I'll look at Tyree. Tyree, I know you've been in the Shadowfell and you ended up this way, if that's what I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you turn undead in the Shadowfell? That's fascinating.
The problem is that I got there just fine, and I couldn't get back. I had to give up a piece of myself.
Are you going to be okay if we do go to the Shadowfell again? I don't know.
It's a fair question.
Well,
Amaris, are you asking Sister Maria that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, she is.
Oh.
In the,
They were
in the chat.
Sister Maria, they were questioning you about a holy relic of Offler that would give them more power.
Sorry, I've got other messages coming in. There could be something at one of the temples. Just what it may be, I'm not entirely certain. I would have to do research again. But to do that, I need a library.
Do you guys want to go back to where you guys were to look through the cabin or look through the portal, or what do you guys want to do?
yeah, I think right now probably, since we're really going to probably have a harder time finding a ship, because I'm assuming we're also going to need a pirate.
No, not
Some sort of
necessarily.
captain.
I have a feeling the Shadowfell might be the better way to go right
The
now.
portals sound like the best option to me.
Torin, when you guys were down in that lair and you read up on the book on the Shadowfell, you would have pretty extensive knowledge on a Rakshasa, so if you want to weigh in, you can.
All I can tell you is that they are beings of immense power, and that we would definitely have our hands full. It would not...
Torn, we just faced two young dragons.
I agree.
Yeah,
Rakshasas are...
might not all come back, though.
They are not beings that are of brute force. They're crafty and they're... If you think Lynn is bad...
Wait, I'm totally good. What do you mean if you think I'm bad? I'm so good.
Lynn, I think he means if you're as charming as you like to believe you are, which we all agree you can be, I'm pretty sure these creatures are a lot more charming than you.
So what I'm hearing is it's not a brute force type monster, and I'm hearing it's particularly charming. Well, what if we just guard against charms?
Torin, you would also know that, I don't know how you want to word this in-game, but meta-wise, you would know that only a certain level of spell can be cast that would be able to affect this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I hold up my... Well, I mean, is the skewer considered magical? Like, okay, so I hold... Okay, so, Lynn, I'm going to hold up my longsword and the crossbow. I don't know if these would even hurt it. And I just... First of all, I clank them together. It's like, there is no magical essence in these weapons. I don't know if I could even damage it. My spells, the gifts I get from Cord, I don't know if they would even cause it any pain. That is what I'm concerned about. I don't know if I have enough power, enough essence of myself that I could even harm a creature like that. I can hit a dragon. I could hit a Rakshasa and it could do nothing. So that is my concern. Is that if I would pray that Cord would give me the strength to cause this devil harm. But there's even places that his divine might may not be able to reach. And that is my concern, is stepping into this portal. But I feel there may be things that we can find along the way that can aid us in our pursuit. That is all I can hope.
Interesting. So if we can't hurt it through conventional means, then what that tells me is that we need to beat it at its own game.
What
Deception,
charm it,
and trickery.
No, but
what if we don't present ourselves as who he is thinking we are? Sorry, what if we present ourselves as an ally? Right? Like, yes,
No,
yes,
Sister
exactly.
Maria.
We give him the loop. We give it the loop de loop.
No, the rope it down.
Basically, I'm trying to say the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Hey,
So,
Lynn,
Like, what if we go in as your stepmother and just demand the weapon?
Lynn, what it tells
Like-
me is the DM set the campaign where you don't need to go to the Shadowfell yet.
Sorry, what's that?
I said what it tells me is the DM has set up this campaign where you're not supposed to go to the Shadowfell yet.
Oh, is that what it's telling me?
Yeah.
Well, what it's telling me is that we need to be creative.
Oh God.
No,
I
I
can't believe I'm
understand.
gonna
I understand.
Right.
I
What if-
agree with
I
the
think
human.
right now, Torin has a point.
Yeah.
I don't think magically or
No, I'm not talking about magic. Like, you don't know this about me yet, but I am a devil with a disguise kit. And I know what your stepmother looks like, and you know what she sounds like.
Tyree, what were you saying?
Can we just push him through the portal and like be done with it? That's not even what I said originally, but
he can be the advance party.
yes, you can do the recon then.
Who, me?
And and to be honest, Lynn.
Yes, to be honest.
Well,
Let's be
no,
honest.
They hit on a good point. If Rakshasas, from what I understand, fancy themselves masters of their intrigue.
Yes.
And they enjoy controlling a people. And so recon, maybe not a bad thing to do. I do not feel comfortable going up against it directly, though.
Do you want to go back there and explore the cabin for recon, or what are you?
No, what I'm talking about, I mean, just out of game, is I'm trying to say like, hey, I don't want to fight the Rakshasa, but I wouldn't mind going into the Shadowfell to figure out what's going on, what are we going to be up against, and can we get out without actually having a fight, and finding out kind of what the power structure is around the Rakshasa, finding out what he has, how we can get it, and then prepare for the next time that we go back. Because I don't know if I don't know if we're going to if we're ready for that.
The Shadow Plains is not somewhere you just walk into. You simply
Again,
walk into the Shadow Plains.
Sister Maria is correct.
Yeah.
This may be a one-way ticket.
What I hear is you saying one does not simply walk into the Shadowfell.
No.
Oh dear God.
God.
no, you can walk in. One does not walk back out.
This is more like a roach motel.
It's like a
I used
roach
to be allowed.
What is that?
All right. So okay.
I think honestly, right now, probably the best bet would be to go to Dark Toe.
All right, dark toe it is. Let's do it.
Do we know and I'm gonna look at Tyree and Amaris. Do you know exactly where in Dark Toe this object is, or what it is?
I think you're muted. Tyree.
I was asking you if we would know that.
You on the books that you found in the lair, I don't remember which one of you did it, but I know that you guys know it's a circlet.
No, that's the one that's in Shadowfell.
Oh, is it? Okay, then what do I have?
I have notes, but there's like millions of pages.
The circlet was guarded by the Rakshasa. That's right. Then no, I don't think you read anything because the circlet was the information you guys got from the books. So no, you would not know what was in Darktoe. But it is 10 o'clock, so we need to take our dogs. So we're going to take a quick intermission break, and we will be right back in about 10 minutes, y'all. So hang in there. We will be right back. Bye, guys. Thank you for showing up. We'll be right back, I promise.
So we're out. It's Joe, correct?
Joe, great to have you.
Yeah, it's very nice to meet you.
Good to meet you all. I'm really sorry that I'm a little bit scatterbrained now. I have a website that's I run, and it's full of drama. So we've got drama going on tonight.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's an everyday thing. It's full of artists and writers. So.
Got it.
Hey, Austin, I know you have to go walk your dog, but would Starry have any pirate contacts?
Yeah.
Maybe a dread pirate?
Yeah. You know who might have contacts with scoundrels and swindlers?
Right?
I was gonna do
I'll be right back.
Alright, yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. See ya. This is super fun. I'm glad you're joining the party, Joe. Out of character, what class are you?
The war cleric.
Nice. Super nice.
I've not actually played much D&D at all. I can count the amount of times I've played on 2 hands.
Got it. Yeah, this is my first major campaign in 5th edition, but I played a lot of 3.5 edition, and so there's a lot of new stuff, but a lot of it transfers.
My best friend and I, who's passed away now, he and I used to play 4th edition. Not a lot, like I said, 2 hands. But
got it.
But
yeah, 4th edition was super fun. Yeah.
Except for Thaco. Thaco sucked.
Thaco wasn't Thaco like Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, like 2nd edition?
Okay, yeah, it was 2nd edition I was playing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No worries.
But
cool. You said you. Yeah, go ahead.
That gives you an idea of just how long it's been.
Yeah, for sure. What do you call it? You said one of your friends who used to play with y'all had passed away. Is that the same friend that Austin had?
No, he never met me.
Oh, gotcha. Because I think Austin and Tyree also had a friend who passed away playing, who used to be in their D&D group. So that's all, yeah. That's good context to know.
I met them roughly, a year and a half ago?
Got it.
It was before lockdowns. So.
Got it. Well, I'm glad you're rejoining the party.
Someone referred us to the vape store that you work at, and we went in there, and he was wearing, I think you were wearing a D&D shirt.
No, I don't have a D&D.
He was wearing some nerd shirt, and Austin was like, "We're friends now."
Very cool.
It was probably Firefly.
Nice.
We live in the South, where everyone looks the same, so it's very rare to walk somewhere and see like another nerd.
I hear you.
We kind of gravitate toward one another.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Lim, I didn't catch your real
You know
name.
what? I don't think it was the shirt. I think it was when you took your drink and Austin saw the not a mimic or something on your drink. It's on the bottom of his.
There it is.
Not a mimic. Nice.
Did you take those? Oh, he doesn't have headphones on. Did you take both?
I did, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, I'm taking third.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, Joe, were you gonna ask me something?
Yeah, I didn't catch your real name.
Eric.
Eric, very glad to meet you.
Good to meet you too. How much time do we have left?
Well, they still got to take one more dog, I believe.
Okay. I think he took both.
No, she's taking a little one.
Oh, gotcha. Can't do it. All right, I'm gonna go grab a potty break, but I'll be right back. She's not.
Yep.
Damn, man, those things are good. God damn. It's delicious.
Oh, this is fun. So, theater is a lot.
What is that?
Chocolate covered banana.
Ooh. So Theoden is alive. That's good. Where is it? Train.
Yep, we got chocolate covered frozen bananas and apple donuts.
Ooh, I love apple donuts.
They're not actually donuts.
I mean, I make like an baked apple pancakes.
No, these are just raw apples covered in Nutella, crushed pecans, sliced almonds, and sprinkles.
Ooh, sprinkles, or as we call them up here, Jimmy's.
Go back to the cabin, Starry.
I don't want to go back to the
No, go back to the cabin.
No.
Important information.
Am I like the only one that gave you like a backstory?
Yes.
God damn it.
Yeah, we're trying to eat healthier, so the bananas instead of like Twizzlers and apple donuts instead of like any of the other shit we eat. With the cauliflower pizza, but that shit was delicious, by the way.
Yeah, that's only like the 15th time you said it.
Yeah, but it was just not expected.
Yeah, you wouldn't picture that because usually cauliflower is so plain. Or at least in my opinion.
I mean, everything's delicious when you put marinara, cheese, and pepperoni on it.
No pepperoni.
Oh.
No marinara.
Yeah, it's more of a bacon and pineapple for me.
Don't
well, there you
get
go.
the fuck out of here with pineapple on pizza.
It's I like it because it gives it salty and sweet. That's why.
We've got Alfredo sauce as the base, aged cheddar and Gouda cheese as the cheese, and then seasoned bison meat as the protein.
Yeah. Well, bison is not readily available to everyone. That's like a quality meat. But yeah, I'm for what it's worth, Vanessa, I'm with you on pineapple. I like it with Canadian bacon, but regular bacon is just as tasty.
Sorry you're feeling so bad.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Yeah. On the plus side, you have a really, really sexy sick voice.
That's weird. The thing.
I mean,
And it's just awkward.
I didn't mean it in a weird way. But it's like, have you seen that episode of Friends where Monica is all
Absolutely
about her like?
not. I don't,
No worries.
Absolutely.
There is an episode of Friends in which Monica is obsessed with her sick voice and is like trying to get it back. But
But funny story, we just got a new water pipe, and her name is Monica. This company made like a friends line. So there's a Phoebe, a Monica, and a Rachel.
That's
amazing. And
amazing.
the Monica is like a really pretty white porcelain pipe. They're long, but it's real pretty.
That's
Cute.
So
It is real pretty. She said.
I know. I sent Tina the picture. It's so cute.
Everyone's.
Mine looks like a genie ring.
I'm gonna send it to the group chat.
On Discord, right?
Yeah.
Everybody can see these. Oh, if everybody's back and ready to go, we can jump back into the game.
Thumbs up.
Wait, no, look at my pipe first.
Oh,
I want to look at your pipe. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so cute. Yeah.
I like how yours is all like flowery and elegant, and mine's like make a wish, bitch.
Yeah, so like no reference on the screen, but my mother loves Sister Maria.
Oh, we did get somebody else in the Discord. Okay, so we were able. I don't know what was going on.
I don't know. I posted the link. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my cousin. My cousin is the cousin.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and Eric, my mom is happy you're back too.
Oh, I'm happy your mom is happy I'm back.
Yeah, she says, she says like other than me, you're one of her favorite characters.
I feel like that was like a prime opportunity for like a, oh yeah, make your mom happy.
Yeah, let's not.
What'd you
I
say?
feel like Lynn and Eric are two different characters.
Yeah, that would be like a Lynn thing, but
Apparently
Lynn
Jen
knows my mother is dead. Sorry.
Yeah.
I am transitioning back into the game. Just so everybody knows.
I'm gonna go back on mute.
Hello, everyone. Everybody came back early, so we figured we'd start back just so you guys don't have to wait there until we can get something cool in our intermission and shit. But right now we're back in game. Everybody's standing around talking about stuff. Intense.
Before we go try to find a boat, I don't know. Let's go back to the cabin and make sure we haven't missed anything before we go.
Sounds good. I'm still concentrating on the Gloomstalkers fighting each other. So
Oh, no, you're
Yeah,
not,
well,
'cause they're
we
both
can make
dead.
sure that they're dead.
As a concentration spell, Lynn, that would pop into the back of your head that the concentration spell is no longer needed.
oh, cool beans. It's dead. One of them is dead, at least.
Well, hopefully both are dead, and if not, maybe one that's wounded enough will just stab it and end it.
No, you guys walk back out of the woods towards the cabin, and I'm going to stay on this map, so visualize. You guys come back in, and they're both dead on the ground. Well, all four of the things are actually dead on the ground again.
There we go.
I really didn't want to come back here. Or at the very least, I wanted to see a good battle if I did.
Oh, I can give y'all
sorry.
something.
No, we're good.
I think not.
Beholder!
Yeah, we'll go back in the cabin and investigate, I guess, and see if we can find anything important.
And right over here is my blood, and right over there is my blood, and right there is my blood.
I mean, other than blood,
Make an
like
investigation
any
check.
documents or
Yeah.
books or anything.
Absolutely. This is not a happy place for you, sister. Do you want to come outside with me? And we can just chill out there?
Yes, I'd rather
Can I
not.
look?
I'd not be in here.
Yeah.
What was that,
Let's
Tyree?
do that.
Can I look around for like bookcases and stuff?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Whoever is looking for something, so apparently you heard everything during intermission. That's cool. Did they?
Wah.
I had everything muted. make an investigation check for anybody looking for something. Oh.
Alright, yeah, but yeah, my cousin said that he heard all of her stuff.
Oh, I had everything muted. That's weird. 17, 18. Okay. Okay. Well, sorry. What you do realize is that towards the back part of this cabin, you notice a ladder that goes up to a, I guess, latch door at the top of the ladder.
Okay.
And then there's the blood. There's the torture implements.
We don't need that. So I will go ahead and climb up the ladder, and I'll check to see if it's trapped.
Okay. Tyra, you were looking for bookcases? There are no bookcases in here. It is a torture shack.
No
yes,
books.
Monica.
No
it is not trapped, but it is locked.
I will try and pick the lock.
Do it. Seven plus 11. You rolled a 7 and got an 18. That is why you know what your stuff is. Yes, you pick the lock, and the lock opens to a much darker room up here. There is no light, and there is no windows up here. Make a perception check. One more check.
Who went through? Can I follow them since it's dark?
Yeah. So Starry and Tyree go up the ladder into the room. 26.
She should be able to kind of see.
So, Starry, what you notice when you get up in this room is there a bunch of tubes, like you saw when you were in that underground layer. And inside these tubes are, some of them are little baby, I wouldn't even say like dragon wormlet. Like these are like, the dragons are like this big currently. You also see little tiny, like little flesh balls basically that have many little eye stalks that are coming off of them. And the dragons in particular, like where you would think you would see a red dragon, but it's not a red dragon. It is a dragon on the exterior, looks like stone and magma coursing through its veins. And you look over to the next one, and it's a dragon that looks like it's made out of lightning energy itself. And on the next one, it looks almost like a dragon, but it's in kind of a gaseous cloud form. And then you've got another dragon on the side of that one that is kind of like in a constant wet state that looks like it's dripping from itself. And then you've got a dragon made of ice crystals.
So they're more like actual elemental dragons.
It looks like whatever the chromatic dragons breathe, they are trying to make dragons out of the breath weapons themselves.
Holy.
And then again, you see the occasional little tiny little meat sack with a bunch of stalks coming off of it, with one big eye in the middle.
I'll holler down. You guys might want to come up and see this.
If I must.
Oh, okay. I'll follow you.
What did you
Dragon.
find, Starry?
I'm sorry, what was that, Sean?
What did you find?
You're not... It's better you see for yourselves.
Ooh, these are pretty freaky looking dragons. Question: can we make them our friends?
I'm so glad you didn't ask if you could fight them like Pokemon.
I've already done that
I like
campaign.
them all.
I've already done that campaign.
All right.
I'm sorry, y'all, but I can't without James. Any Pokemon campaign. So.
This is not good.
Tell me more.
Who on earth has baby beholders?
They're not. Well, those might be beholders, but no, they're trying to create the dragons out of the actual elements that most dragons breathe.
Interesting.
How?
Why would they do this here?
Yeah. Inconspicuous. It's the last place on earth anyone would really find it.
Were they using something from me to create these things?
I don't think so. It has to be from dragons, I would assume.
I have been called such things.
Yeah, well, don't even get me started on my stepmother.
Your Sister Maria, you're a human, right?
I'm human.
Yeah, you can barely see where they're at right now.
Okay.
Are they alive?
Torin, that would be you as well.
I would have lit a torch at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Tyra, you asked if they're alive.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem. It seems like they're in some sort of stasis.
No, I'll just come up to it and I'll just tap my shield and brighten up the room. I'll just cast light.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
So,
the whole room
yeah.
lightens up.
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie, you love the fact that he did that.
Wait, so are we just gonna
eyes?
Yeah, so are we just gonna leave these cute little elemental dragon things here? Or are we going to rescue them and try to raise them as our friends?
Or perhaps use Dispel Magic to destroy these abominations.
I mean, are they? They look so cute. They're tiny. And this one's gaseous?
Yes, they're the most adorable abominations ever created.
Lynn, imagine them big.
Okay, but imagine them bigger and on our side.
Everybody,
the dragons.
there's always got to be one lion tamer. Horse whisperer.
This could be disastrous.
I mean, if
it could be, or it could be amazing.
It could be. I made a dragon friend.
Tweety, do they look delicious? Do they look delicious?
That bird, as soon as that bird makes eye contact with any of these fucking things, it immediately goes back into your cloak. Like, nope, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah.
Why don't you? Where's Anubis?
Okay, so what I'm hearing is a resounding no on trying to raise cute little baby elemental dragons as our friends. Is that correct?
You'd be correct.
You're getting a resounding hell to the nah.
Hell to the nah. So, well, I don't feel comfortable with killing cute little baby dragons. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with killing cute little baby elemental dragons, but if you feel like that is the way to go, then I just feel like maybe you should do it.
I had no problem
I'm not going
squishing them.
Amara sits with Lynn. Like, are you trying to translate like you're agreeing with Lynn? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we've got at least one person here who's really good at
to raise dragons. Do you know how long dragons live for?
Do you know what they eat? Because they eat you.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they could also eat other people who aren't me that are trying to kill me.
You think
that is the thing.
How long ago was the last time I
okay with this is not normal.
I mean, this entire situation isn't normal. We are on a quest. 6 people are on a quest to find mythical legendary weapons to try to overturn an ancient faction that is trying to
raise Tiamat. You realize even had all these dragons, she's likely immune to all elements.
Tyree is given 3 days.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
We could have 1 million dragons on our side. None of them can do damage to her.
Well, I mean, like if we get like Bahamut on our side, maybe, right? Maybe.
I'm pretty sure he's on the fallen side because didn't we fight some of his followers? Where's Amara?
No,
Bahamut was good.
Tiamat is the fallen. Bahamut was the. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. The Dragonborn that was with us. I don't know why I can't remember his name.
Same.
No.
Slade?
No,
that was the dwarf.
Budson.
Budson. He's been
Oh,
dead.
the one that got donkey kicked off the pirate ship.
Yeah. The one that died.
Yeah, I'm not ready to be a baby dragon killer. That's where I am in this whole situation. But if y'all your consciences are clear, with going down that path, then I'm going to exit this room and let y'all do what you have to do.
Morals.
Torin?
So I will put my hand on your shoulder, Starry, and be like, they have free will. Let them become what they need, what they are destined to become.
I'm going to chime in kind of and be like, not all dragons are bad. You have met a good dragon.
And I will actually take this moment. I will look at Tyree, and then I will look at you, Starry. She is a perfect example. Everything that is what I should be, every energy should smite her.
Fair.
But she has a choice.
Real quick.
Where I come from,
make a wisdom saving throw.
Where I come from, anyone from the Kryn dynasty should be my enemy.
Hold that thought. I'm probably about to kill you.
Holy
13. Okay. Oh no, continue.
Oh, and I was sorry. I didn't know if something was going to happen there. No. I agree. Someone is messing with nature. Something is not right. But I cannot look at these creatures and condemn them to a death without knowing what they may or may not come of them. Lynn is right. Sister Maria is right. But there's times to walk away.
Even I don't think we should kill them, and I think we should kill everything.
Oh, sorry. DAB 7654 redeemed rune stones for advantage, so mark that down.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry. One of your stepmother's minions nearly killed me. Every time I have nightmares of what is going to happen next time we see them. You saw me back there with a fake red dragon. Every part of me should open up, take my sword, and slash each of their throats and not walk away at a moment's notice. But I cannot do that.
So
I understand.
The Cuz09 redeemed advantage for me.
That's my damn cousin.
And DAB 7654 redeemed 400 more rune stones for advantage to Amara. So write that down.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Lynn is gonna just in the background pluck out his lute and say,
Lean on baby abomination dragons when we aren't strong, and they'll be our friends.
Are you fucking serious?
They'll help us carry on, for it won't be long till we're gonna need baby abomination dragons to lean on.
Torin casts light on his hand back and forth.
You can call on me, brother, when you need a hand.
I was feeling it.
What the fuck just happened?
So Carrie, you cannot
sorry.
So I'll finish that, and I'll just walk over to Tyree and say, "Is there anything? This is beyond my realm of comprehension. Is there anything of importance here, or can we get moving?"
All I'm going to say is when these things come back much larger than this to bite us in the ass, I will tear each of you a new one.
I was on your side, sister.
So after Sister Maria says that, Starry, you hear a voice creep into the back of your head and go, "She's right, you know." Nobody hears that but Starry, by the way.
Whose voice?
Oh, you know. I'm a big guy. I can only do female voices so well.
You guys just see her eyes, like, I just literally freeze in my place, like, oh, fuck.
Was it something I sang?
Yes, it was.
I love Sister Maria.
There's a reason why I wanted to play this character. She's a smart ass the way I like.
Starry?
Does she say anything else?
No.
Nope. All she does, she creeps into the back of your mind, and all you hear from her is, "She's right, you know."
I'll just go up to you, Starry, and say, "I will not judge you for any choice that you make. We all have to make choices, and we all must face our choices." And I'll pat you on the shoulder, and then I'll walk out of the cabin and just start looking around.
Start looking around the cabin?
Yeah, not really doing any. Just more of
trying to distract yourself.
Yeah, just to distract myself.
Oh,
okay,
look,
cool.
over,
Make an investigation check. You do what, Sister Maria?
Oh, look, over here's some mud, and oh, look, over here's some more mud.
Oh,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
11.
Oh, yeah, well, that's about what you get.
Yep.
Oh, look, a tree.
DAB 7654 says, "Sister Maria, I love you too."
Yeah. I'll turn to Starry and I say, "What Torin said, but if you choose to kill them, kind of fucked up that you're going to use a dagger with some dragons on it to kill some baby dragons." And I'm going to turn and leave as well.
What are you, Vax? And I walk away.
And I walk away.
I find it only appropriate to have dragons on one end and dragons on the other end.
I'm not going to walk away. And so I think I'm still standing behind you. I'm just going to say again, don't do it.
Well, what I think is Torin has left. Lynn has left. I think Sister Maria has walked away as well. So it would leave Amaris, Tyree, and Starry still up there with the stasis tubes. And Amaris' super judgy dog face.
I'll turn to Tyree. I just heard her. Falana.
Like,
in my head. Here in my head. She said she's right. And I'm gonna guess probably Sister Maria is right. So I don't know what the fuck to do.
Gotta make them wisdom saves, y'all.
I agree.
I don't, without being able to talk to them, like it would be waking them up a good idea.
I don't know. They could easily just attack us because we're not their creators.
DM question: are they like just in stasis, or are they chained up or in any way?
No. You get a sense that these are some sort of weird experimentation that they are trying to raise different creatures of the Amaras, basically.
They're
You get a sense that they're trying to raise an army of something more than what the average person is used to.
Can I go up and like nudge one gently and see if it does anything?
You touch it?
Yeah.
Make a dex save.
Okay.
These dice are so fucking cool.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. You take 6 points of lightning damage.
They're probably trapped.
As you go up and nudge it,
tap.
as you go up and nudge it with your paw, wherever or however you nudged it, whatever came in contact with the tube, you saw a bright energy rush towards that spot and then shoot out.
Is this something any of us would notice from the outside?
No.
Did it move in any way?
Nope.
I'm just gonna yell like loud and obnoxiously. Can you hear me in Draconic? Which I always forget I speak.
You yelling it to the people in the tubes?
Yeah.
Will you yell it and then you stare and there's no response.
Well, we're not going to be able to move them.
No, I don't even see a way to get them out of stasis.
Which means that unless we can protect this area from anything besides us coming in, there's not much we can do about this now anyway.
No, I agree.
We can't move them. We can't destroy them. It just is what it is.
Use magic to destroy them, but I don't think that's gonna work either way.
If they're created, do we think they speak Draconic?
Most likely the dragons, yeah.
We can just send them to the Dragon Coast and write them a note.
I just have a bad feeling this is just gonna come back and bite us in the ass. But there's nothing we can really do. None of us are powerful enough to do anything. She wins this round, then I'll climb down the ladder.
Okay. Starry climbs down the ladder. She joins up with Torin, Lynn, and Sister Maria.
Yeah. I just walk past them. I just put my hood over my head and I just walk by.
Morris and Tyra, are you following suit, or are you guys staying up there?
If I can't move them, I'm not gonna stay, so I'll leave.
Okay.
I'll leave once I figure out they're not gonna kill them.
Okay.
So I'll leave last.
So everybody is out of the cabin. You have now learned a interesting part of information. What was that?
A TikTok video I just got sent.
Oh.
So there was a decided lack of smashing. I was certainly expecting smashing from inside there. Just
Amaris is gonna have like a little bit of a scorch mark on her nose from where she touched it.
Yeah, the dog definitely has a little bit of singed fur right around the peak of her little nose. Well, big nose technically.
I still say we were going to regret it, but offers will be done.
I'm gonna start. So we're over by the portal now, right?
Yeah, it's at the base of the tree. There is a undulating, ever-moving portal.
Then the giant form of Amaris is just gonna start walking Lynn towards the portal.
I thought you did just pick him up and chuck him.
No, I won't do that to him. But I'm gonna make it, like I'm gonna be like very like in his personal space, so he's not gonna have any choice but to be backing up.
You want me to go in there?
She's gonna keep on walking you back.
Okay.
After that last song, I kind of want you to go in there too.
I mean, I'm happy to go in there, but experience tells me that Torin's a much better person to go first.
I'll be right behind you and I headbutt you. Yeah.
All right, I'm in it to win it. Let's do this.
You just take it?
Tell me. I take it like a man.
Okay. So the big direwolf, Lynn's backing up, and the Amaris, the big direwolf, just goes forward and goes, and he just kind of just falls backwards and shrinks up and disappears.
Oh.
I'll go behind him.
Oh, and Amaris! Oh shit! Okay, Amaris goes in the portal and disappears.
I certainly hope they haven't signed our death warrants.
Oh, fuck.
Sister Maria, you going in?
I'm following.
In.
Oh shit! Okay, Sister Maria goes in. Star, you say you're following too? Star,
do we know
in.
where this portal even goes?
Elsewhere.
The Shadowfell.
Oh, you fucking hope.
We know it goes elsewhere. That's about it.
So we've got 4 out of 6 people that are in the portal now.
Me and Tyree are just sitting there looking at each other going, did we just see what we just saw?
Please
I'm gonna
split the party between 2 planes of existence.
I'd rather
Yeah,
not.
that would be fun.
Please do.
because y'all
Just for fun.
y'all go there without the only person who's been there. Have fun.
I know, right?
All right, so
Wiley
I'm gonna
Hobbit,
just
as
be
you
like,
type, here we go like that. I hear it in Heath Ledger's voice as the Joker. Here we go.
I'm just gonna be like shocking and reach out for his hand and be like, "Come on, human."
Torin, do you take the undead drow's hand?
I will take the undead Drow's hand because she's the
after
only
your
one that will
riveting
probably
speech.
that will keep me alive in here.
All right, so as you guys grab hands, I'm assuming it's a friend handhold and you're not interlocking fingers. That's up to y'all.
Correct.
Friend
Okay.
handhold.
Friend handhold. And you
They're
guys
pinky
walk
holding.
forward
Yes, with pinkies.
and
Come,
you
friend.
shrink down and pop over to the other side. And I did not expect this to happen, so...
No, none of us did. We all agreed we're going to Dark Toad. And then,
As you
and
guys
then
show up on the other side, you are staring down a permanent, just... You guys have ever been outside on just a horribly stormy day? Like dark black clouds overhead, hardly any light showing through. My humans in the party, Torin and Sister Maria, it is very dark here. It is a wasteland full of dead plants. There's just rocks everywhere. There's hardly any grass. It is dark, and as you look out, not quite to the horizon, but there is a city that just looks completely decimated. It has broken buildings. And you can see figures and shadows and shapes walking through different streets and on the alleyways. There was a portal. I can't be held responsible. And in the middle of this city is a giant obsidian tower that, well, ironically, the only words I can think of is just towers over all these other buildings. And it is dead center in the middle of this city. And, welcome to the Shadowfell, guys.
So what a lovely necropolis you've brought us to.
Is the portal still behind us?
You know what? Let's do this way. Let's roll for everybody to see.
What have I told you about headbutting people into portals?
Can't be held responsible.
This is happened before.
No. The portal is not behind y'all.
Just how many times have we gone through these portals?
Yeah, this is actually only our second time, but
twice.
Well, this is our second or third portal to go through, Lynn.
Absolutely, it is. But here's the thing, right? Is that we made a decision, and we tackled it, and together as friends, we will conquer it. Together.
We made a decision to go one way, and Amara decided we're going to go the other.
What?
We were
Starry.
closest to here.
Starry, that's not important. What's important now is that we commit and we move forward as a team, and that we work together in order to overcome this obstacle. And Lynn goes on for about another 9 minutes, and everyone feels super inspired, or not, up to you. But if you do feel inspired, take 13 temp points.
There you go. As you guys are sitting there and he's making this riveting speech.
Well, it sounds like the welcoming committee has gotten here.
Let's get into fucking hiding.
Behind what?
I'm mad at all of you.
I immediately point to Amara.
That's accurate.
Is there any place to safely hide?
Make a perception check.
Amara starts to do a spider.
Okay.
Right,
Stop that, Amaris. I'm hiding behind you. Don't make me hold you up.
I'll stay in that, but yeah, I'm seriously contemplating being
Eat this instead.
Then I get to use my advantage from Dab, which thank you very much.
Oh, that noise hurts my throat. 14 plus 11, 25.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Probably hiding.
23. I used the wrong stat.
23.
Yeah.
Not anywhere right now. I'd say maybe 150, 200 feet is where the start of this city is. You could try to make a mad dash for that.
I would say, let's try to get into the city. Maybe we'll get more coverage. And Starry will start running.
Starry dashes.
I'll carry whoever I need to. Sister Maria.
That's fine by me.
Big Direwolf picks up old lady and dashes.
Yeah, I would use like my full 30, 60, 90.
Yeah, I figured.
I haven't done this in this lifetime, but I seem to remember it in another one.
And as you guys are dashing, you can, in fact, just keep hearing that noise. And I'm actually rolling to see if any of them. So none of them see you yet. As you guys make it to the start of the city, there's a couple buildings that are available you can get into. You don't think anybody's in there, but they're definitely not full buildings. Like, there's pieces of them missing. This looks like the plane you were just on if, like, 3 nukes have gone off.
So it's like the Feywild gone horribly, horribly wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It is the polar opposite of the Feywild.
I'd rather be back in the Feywild.
It's like if you've ever seen the movie Constantine.
Yeah.
Like when he goes to hell.
But much darker.
Yeah, like
as
you
soon as
can't
they get to the first most structurally sound and best coverage, I'm gonna duck in there and hide. Do I need to make a stealth check?
Austin, I'm not sure we were able to hear you, buddy.
Yes, make a stealth check. Whoever is hiding with her can make one as well.
I want to make perception checks just for anything inside these buildings, either of them.
Okay.
I just want to look around to make sure like nothing's following us, since I can actually kind of see better.
Yeah, I can't see anything anyway, so I'm just going to hide wherever Story tells me to hide.
Yeah, keep that in mind. Humans right now, any perception checks you guys are going to make is going to be a disadvantage.
Yeah, and I'm not about to turn on a light in this place, so.
All right. Wow, that's a high fucking perception check, Tyree.
I didn't mean to hit it twice. My computer was lagging.
It's fine. Tyree, you are not being followed. No, everybody is successfully hidden in this building. Amaris, as you are looking around, what'd you get? 19. You use your advantage that was given to you?
I'm using smell.
Oh, okay. There are skeletons, undead, zombies everywhere.
I'll tell them that nowhere is really empty.
Like on the streets. It's like a busy city street. It's like New York City if New York City was surrounded and lived in skeletons and zombies. And
are they doing things or they're just there?
They're like just strolling, just walking around and just aimlessly moving
So it's like
around.
Corpse Bride?
Sure.
I mean, not as colorful, but like, okay.
It is
Skeletons are drinking at the
horror
bar.
show down here.
I'm so sorry, Lynn.
Austin, remind me, I've never played a cleric. Just what do I have to do to turn undead? Is this a spell?
Yes.
It's an ability. So we basically get it once, however many times per long rest. So what we can do at our level is basically make them go away. They have to dash away from us.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Be aware that if you use that near me, I dash too.
Yeah.
So you are at a higher CR level. So you would also have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. So Amaris, do you say I'm so sorry, Lynn?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you tell us that there are undead all around us?
Yeah.
Okay. So it seems like we've got a couple options, right? One, we turn undead and try to go blaze a trail into the city, but we risk turning Tyree. Or I bust out my disguise kit and we all make our way in as undead.
Yes, to that one.
Sister Maria, you can channel divinity twice per day.
Thank you.
Yep.
Or per short rest, sorry.
Yeah. And I think if we take some time and just observe the way the zombies and skeletons are moving, I think if we just imitate what they are doing, we might be able to get past them undetected.
What they're doing is called shambling. That's shambling.
Yes, shambling.
So this is basically Shaun of the Dead?
Well, I mean, you can call it. You can. I'm not familiar with that particular legend, but you can call it whatever you'd like.
I'll go down to the Winchester and having a pint and waiting for this all to blow over.
Listen to some Queen.
No offense, Lynn. No offense with talking on that. You're kind of offending her.
What's that? Why am I offending her?
You just are. Just trust me.
Just saying. Oh, we would pretend to be undead. One of us would be good. So are we doing this or not?
I don't think we really have a choice because we need to figure out what we're going to do here.
Yeah.
Just how many greens and blacks and blues do you have in that disguise palette of yours?
I actually also have a disguise kit.
Tyree, what were you saying?
I'm going to go back to the door and just go back out while they're deciding, since I don't need a disguise. And just make sure.
Interesting point of order. As Tyree walks outside, she just walks outside. They don't seem to be paying attention to her.
Well, they wouldn't.
They don't seem to be bothered by her.
Interesting. I think that while these fools are discussing disguises, I'm going to step out with Tyree as well.
Okay. As soon as you start getting close to the threshold, Sister Maria, you notice that one of them starts going.
Perhaps not. Is there anything I can roll in around here to smell like that?
Yeah, because I'm beginning to think disguise is all we're gonna need. Because we all have heartbeats. And we all probably smell alive.
Whoever would like to make a perception check at this point.
Based on
sight. Yeah, your Amaris, your direwolf nose holes are not happy with the current situation.
Oh
God, I think that was Joe that rolled that one. That number is so hard to see.
It's a 13.
Okay.
It's black 13.
Plus what?
Oh dear.
Perception.
I think it might be minus something here. Would not
Perception's you got to roll at disadvantage and take the lower number.
Oh no. Was that another D20?
Yeah.
Right.
So you got a 13 on one. I'm getting to you, Starry. I realize you have a 28 perception. 28 perception? You see us playing the game.
What are these weird people doing? I rolled a natural 19 plus 9.
Jesus.
I have expertise in perception.
Plus 3, Sister Maria.
Plus 3 to my lower number?
Yes.
16.
I rolled, but I am still outside.
Yes, you rolled a 17. So you also notice this. Tyree notices this because she's outside. Let's see, Amaris. What does your perception add to, Amaris? So it's 13 plus 1.
Dirty 20.
Okay. All right. I have made a mistake. As you guys look out, there are the skeletons, there are the zombies that are outside, which are the undeads. And as you look further down this street, you notice that a taller figure, more alive figure, is talking to multiple of the undead. And as he turns, the only person that would really notice it for sure would be Starry with her 28 perception. Is that he's got some pretty elongated canines that is talking to them up there.
I certainly hope these things are looking for brains because there are none in here.
Tyree gets immediately offended. That's a myth.
So he has canines.
Longer canines. But weirdly enough, he's not exactly an albino. He's got tanner-ish skin, and he's got long blonde hair.
You mean like he has like dog teeth? Or
I mean, like he's got
long
fangs.
He's saying like vampire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is he talking like this?
No, Lynn, he's not talking.
Oh, there was.
Did you tell us what you saw yet?
Yeah, I would be like, we may or may not also have a vampire issue.
The Cuzzo
I
9,
have
do you
a
mean
wooden
Bruce
stake.
Campbell? Ash Campbell is no. Do you mean Bruce Campbell?
Bruce Campbell.
Ash Campbell, we're back into Pokemon.
He played Ash. So, yeah.
Yeah, he played Ash, but his name's Bruce.
Oh, Bruce
Wait,
Campbell.
am I
What do I-
trying
what
to
do I-
leave? I'm gonna get
Yeah, what do I know
mean.
about-
Who's saying this?
Tyree, calm down.
Yeah, I hear the
Bruce Campbell?
word vampire.
What?
What do I know? Yeah.
What do you know about vampires?
I hear starting to say mumble. Yeah, vampire under her breath. What do I need to roll to figure out what I know about vampires?
We might have a vampire issue.
Oh, fantastic.
I have
And this,
a wooden
and this is
stake.
how we enter our Curse of Strahd campaign. Ta-da!
Let's see. History, maybe, if you've read about him in a book.
Fantastic.
In this class. Oh my god.
That's a 15.
You know that, they're vampires and they're undead, and some of them typically have extraordinary persuasive ways, if you know what I mean. And they're pretty dangerous. You also know that they do not say blah blah blah.
Did the chest.
I did not say blah blah blah.
Your chest?
Good to know.
Yeah, I automatically assume your bag of holding, quote unquote, is always there.
Waiting and watching.
Okay, well, I have a wooden stake.
Right.
Waiting
So
and watching.
it seems to me like we have a few options. The first option is to wait for the vampire to pass and then make our way through the zombie horde, pretending to be undead. The second option is to march into combat, try to fight the vampire and the zombie horde at the same time, which will end almost certainly in our collective deaths.
Then I'll tell you what, just trying to waltz by as though we're undead ourselves will get us killed every bit as much as your second plan. This is going to...
Well, I mean, we can... Should we wait until the vampire leaves and then go?
This is going to require stealth.
Stealth. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, or stealth. I guess that's option 3. Stealth.
You do notice also that the only building that has any sort of light is the tower in the center, and it looks like it's got torches all throughout. You can see faint torchlight in the windows of the big obsidian tower in the middle.
Absolutely. And I'm going to tap my rapier against Torin's, what is like a scale mail armor. Mm-hmm. King stealth.
And this is why I did not choose to wear full plate.
But I don't know. This is enough time. Didn't Austin, you say you were gonna fix that so he wouldn't have disadvantage on?
I don't.
No, he doesn't. It's not
still,
plate armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still, it's.
I was just.
I mean, stealth requires dexterity. That is not something.
Yes, we know you're not very dexterous, but sometimes you might surprise yourself.
Lynn, can you turn me invisible?
I cannot turn you invisible.
Oh.
But you know what I can do? What I can do.
Here we go.
Is I can make something around you look like something else, or turn you into something else. Like I can turn you into a beast, or
for about 10 minutes, I can create an illusion around you. Actually, I can create an illusion around most of us. As long as we huddle together closely and walk within the illusion.
I'm riding the dog.
Did you just call a wolf a dog?
And
She's a wolf.
And she picks you up in her mouth.
Yeah. So that
Lynn,
so
don't
th-
get
those
jealous.
are those are options that are available to us. I mean, I'm used to being the one inside of Amaris's mouth, but this is totally fine.
That just sounds wrong on so many levels.
That did sound a little
What's
weird.
wrong with that? I mean, like, she was shoving me into holes. Like,
It's not going to get any better.
I was taking it like a man.
This is one of the few times I wish I was a ranger so I could
my
cast silence on him.
So, how much of that vodka have you had tonight?
Yeah, how much have you
Are we recording?
Yes, we're
Oh, yeah,
recording.
it's live.
Dude, we're
Going
live
all
on
out.
Twitch. We are live.
I know, but I want my girlfriend to see this.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be up.
There'll be a replay.
And it'll be on YouTube.
I've had just enough. Do I need to have less?
No, you need
Yes.
twice as much.
Yes, go and have less.
Cap
Fantastic.
Head has followed. I missed that one. It was about an hour ago, so sorry if I did not catch it, but thank you for the follow. We are glad you are here.
All right.
Tyree,
Okay.
sorry.
So this is
Hang on one sec, Lynn. Tyree, sorry. Could you go outside and see how far away we are from the obelisk?
Oh, yeah, I imagine Tyree's at this point just like chilling on the park bench.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
I know,
no,
okay,
I'm
so I'll
outside
say
just kind of like guarding the door.
Yeah. If she can hear me, I would say, is there any way you can find out how long it would possibly take us to get to the obelisk?
The dog tower.
The obsidian tower in the middle?
Yes.
Do I have to roll?
No, I mean, you could just head that way. Starry,
Yeah.
you would need to roll stealth, but Tyree being undead, they're not really seeming to respond
What-
to her.
Is it possible that Lynn could create enough of an illusion around us to make it from one point to a next, enough to camouflage our existence? I think if we're going to get home, I would say that is the best place to find it.
10 minutes? Tyree, you would being outside and having a clear view of what's going on, you would know that tower is probably 1,000, 1,200 feet north of where you guys are currently at.
Okay. Then I would definitely tell you, Thorin, that.
This would definitely have to be a lot of stealth.
Perhaps if you were to
just
sing a
gonna
really
walk
sad
right there.
song.
Tyree, as you're standing outside, a undead zombie walks up to you with really, really dead, rotted flowers and goes, ugh.
Aww.
Oh, I'm totally taking the dead flowers.
Well, at
You
least
did.
someone has
You
made a
take
friend.
them? You take the zombie flowers?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hmm.
And the zombie then looks at you and goes, ugh.
I'm just gonna like shove it away, like to move on.
You shove the zombie? So you take the flowers and as she
Not like
shoves
shove it. just like-
as she moves the zombie out of the way, you hear the zombie go,
Aww.
and he just he just shambles away in shame.
I'll keep the flowers.
Cool, you have a bouquet of rotted roses you could put in your inventory.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure we get to use those at some point.
All right, so What is the fucking plan?
I don't know. I thought you guys were going to go to Darktoe.
That's what I thought.
I'm just here to push people out.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna put the flowers in the trunk.
Okay.
And take some of the. I have like a wooden stake and a mirror and a silver coin, so I'm gonna take all those things out.
Okay, and just have them on you.
Yeah,
Okay.
I never thought any of this would come in handy.
I don't have any stakes. Will the sausage work?
Make an intelligence check.
The sausage is probably what's attracting them.
Torrin and I also have sausages.
Can you just throw a sausage like down the alley?
Well, I do have quite a few of them.
Just throw the sausage down a big hallway.
And we're back to the sex jokes.
And maybe the zombies will leave us alone. Not a sex joke, it's a solid plan.
Now, point of fact, it is a holy sausage. So there's a possibility.
So it's got a condom on?
No. The condom has holes in it. It's holy.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I got for a 17+3.
Oh, no. Got a Trojan horse situation going.
Trojan horse cock.
All right, Sister Maria takes the sausage, throws it down a big hallway, and hits a zombie in the head, and it goes, ugh. Make another stealth check, because she threw the sausage.
Now we're gonna think I did that.
12.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That's before any disadvantage.
You don't have disadvantage on stealth.
All right. Good.
Oh.
Let's see, you rolled a 12 yourself. Stealth. Oh, it's +0, so yeah, okay.
You know, it might not have been so bad if I had been stayed back there and been tortured instead of being in hell throwing hot dogs down hallways.
I'm just trying to figure out what you guys are going to do next. It's about 1,000, 1,200 feet to the biggest tower. You could assume that any other portal is probably going to be in said tower. But you also know a tower has multi-levels, and you don't know what is in said tower. You know what's at the top, though.
Sky.
No,
and a tiger demon.
Okay.
All right, I think the best way, because disguises can only go so far. We're gonna have to try to get there quickly and stealthily.
Can I make a dead flower crown while they're doing this?
Sure, make a dexterity check.
Why not?
Torrin, what do you think? You've been awfully quiet.
I think we get to the tower as quickly as we can. But I agree that we have to move quietly and quickly. If Lynn can aid us in any way, I mean, the most I can do is create some fog momentarily to obscure our movements, but
not the best secret power.
But it's enough. It might be enough to mask at least something.
What is the spell you would use? Tyree, with a 10, you make a pretty rotten rose crown.
But no, it's a pretty rotten rose crown.
Yes, exactly. It's pretty, it's rotten, and it's a crown.
Of roses.
Made out of roses.
No, I can cast Fog Cloud.
The spell Fog Cloud?
Yeah.
You know what? I would say that would give you advantage to stealth checks.
Yeah, and I can hold it for an hour and in a 40 foot radius sphere. So
40 foot radius sphere?
For a 40 foot sphere, yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was radius or diameter.
Yeah, diameter.
Okay.
So it's something.
All right.
But I would say we would count on you and Tyree to kind of put us in the right direction and scout ahead and try to at least buy us enough time to get to the tower and get inside. Hopefully find a portal out of this place and pick up some information along the way.
Well, you do realize now we're gonna have to go for the circlet since we're here.
I don't think that's a good idea, Starry.
I don't think it's either, but unfortunately, that's the deck we were dealt.
No, we get back home is what we do.
We'll see when we get to that.
I'm in full support of going for the circlet. Let's do this. Go. The saying goes, "Go big and then go home."
No,
go big or go to the Shadowfell.
Go big or go to the Shadowfell.
But first, we have to go big.
I'm gonna chime in outside and say go big or go home dead.
Yeah, I mean we don't have to kill the Rakshasa, right? We just need to get our grubby little hands on that circlet and then get the fuck out.
Well, then better pray on the Raksasa's head.
So he's volunteering to go get it, right?
Yeah, he's volunteering himself to go get it. Yes, that's exactly what
he's doing. That's what I hear as well.
Torin, do you cast Fog Cloud?
I can only hold it for 10 minutes. Or no, I can hold it for an hour.
Okay.
So if we're going to do this, we got to get moving.
Let's go now.
So Lynn,
let's do it.
Lynn, what can you help us with?
I've got 10 minutes of a major illusion. So if anyone feels like they're getting close to detecting us, what I can do is make it look like we are a horde of shambling corpses that look like, sound like, and smell like corpses, and undead, and hopefully that'll throw them off of our trail. But I can only do that for 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll do my fog cloud at second level.
Okay.
And hope for the best.
Okay. This is going to, how we're going to do this is going to be a series of group checks, and they're going to average each other out to pass or fail. So, you cast Fog Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn, are you also doing Major Illusion, or are you saving that for in case things get rough?
I'm going to save that for in case things get rough.
Okay, so
if things get super rough, I've got thaumaturgy, and that's about it.
Thaumaturgy is really probably not going to help you out in a situation like this.
I had a feeling it probably wouldn't.
So what I want everybody to do right now on the first leg of this journey, we're going to do this in 3 steps. For the first leg, I need everybody to roll one more stealth check on the start of this trip.
Cool. With advantage?
Yes.
7.
With advantage, Sister Maria.
Oh my god.
17.
Roll 2 and take the higher. Amaris roll. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did everybody roll?
I rolled a 12 total.
I rolled a 7 twice.
I got a 21.
21.
If you guys...
What did you roll, Starry?
19.
Okay.
Oh,
Torn rolled a 17. Amaris rolled a 12. Tyree a
Guys, don't forget if you're rolling in D&D Beyond, you can press Shift and it will do your advantage. Or if you're rolling in Roll20, if you guys look at mine, the formula is right there and just add your own bonus.
Yeah, you can also right click.
That too.
Hold on.
Right clicking's not doing anything for me, but.
Thanks for joining in, Wiley. Man, I appreciate you showing up. It was awesome. Hope you had fun watching.
Thank you.
Yay! Bye, Wiley. Yay!
I didn't know you knew sign language, Joe. Okay.
So what's the average? Math?
Oh, thank God, I was at advantage for Tyree.
Yeah. No, I mean, everybody rolled well enough on that first leg to pass through. So everybody's
Fantastic.
running. You guys are currently weaving in and out of towers and weaving in and out of towers. And Sister Maria at one point in time trips and almost bashes into one of the undead. And Lynn actually goes,
carried.
She's being carried by...
She's being carried by you, Amaris? Okay, so Sister Maria, you don't have to roll stealth on
She just farts real bad. Old lady farts.
Yeah, there it is.
At least I didn't have to say it. I was going to, though.
You pass gas, and even one of the zombies go, ugh.
That board just gave advantage to guess, which I'm going to guess is for Sister Maria.
Yes, guessed advantages for Sister Maria, yes. Okay, so the first one went out okay. So on the next leg, let's do it again.
Still with advantage?
Yep. Thanks to the fog cloud. That'll stay up pretty much the whole time you make it to the base of this tower.
Hey, a nat 20.
Oh, I've got an animation for that. Hold on.
Oh, thank God I had advantage.
He's so amused.
Look, I worked hard on these.
And we're very proud of you.
Sleight of hand check, Lynn?
Sorry.
Sorry.
There. 10.
10. All right. Amaris, 13. Oh. Tyree, you still there?
She says yes.
Oh, okay. I couldn't really hear her.
Yeah, your special headphones. Listen with your special ears.
What's your question?
Stealth check. One more stealth check. So
with advantage.
Sister Maria, mark down that you have advantage. Or did you already? No, you're not rolling stealth checks right now.
That's correct.
So you have advantage. Just mark that down.
Yeah. Really quick, which of us is least proficient in stealth?
I'm only +1.
Probably me.
Yeah, Sister Maria doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Man, I really wish
Okay.
I had known we were going to need to be stealthy. Otherwise, I would have prepared Pass Without Trace. But, it sucks.
Yeah, sometimes somebody gets pushed through a portal against their will.
Someone's an asshole. Whoever goes around pushing people to...
Yeah, I wonder who did that.
All right, second leg comes out okay. Everything averaged out higher than what the DC was. You guys are getting close to the tower. You can see it. You can start to see the light a little bit better. The undead population is getting a little bit thinner. And I'm sorry to keep repeating myself, but I need one more stealth check to see if you guys can make it in the tower. So just roll stealth one more time.
And then, Sister Maria, I'm gonna tap you on the shoulder, and I'm gonna say,
You're stealthier than I am.
I'm gonna say, if you just strap everything down and move really, really slowly, you can move as quietly as I do. And you can go ahead and take a bardic inspiration on your next stealth check.
It is a D8.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
17.
Not having to do
I'm actually rolling well.
Oh, wow. Oh, 27. We're reading it wrong.
All right. So, you guys... Okay, the 19. Yeah, okay, so you guys actually make it to the base of the tower.
Don't just go rushing inside.
Oh, God, no.
This tower, from what you guys can see as you get in, and you get into the first layer, and there are stairs. It's kind of like a spiral staircase, but not like up the middle spiral. The staircase actually runs around the outside of the tower going up. You don't know how many levels it is. You know it's a really fucking tall tower.
Well, we're going to get our exercise forever.
go. I'm right behind you, Torin.
Torin. Anyway,
Is it how wide across is the tower?
Well, this tower is huge. It's like 120 feet across.
So like a giant eagle.
That would, yeah, you could be a giant eagle in the tower.
I could just carry people up.
Like Gandalf.
Like Gandalf.
On the out, now you'd have to, or on the carry them all the way up on the outside of the tower, straight to the top, or
no, on the inside.
Okay, you could try it and see what happens. As a wonderful, great, outstanding DM would say, you can certainly try.
Do we hear anything when we get in?
Oh yeah.
Lots of echoes.
Yeah, echoes, shrieks, growls.
Perhaps I should just throw a hot dog.
Down the hallway?
Down the hallway. It worked once.
No comment.
I think the wolf's just trying to get another treat.
So, you guys, the first leg of this tower is right that you walk through the door. It is an empty room. There's wall sconces along the tower. There's 4 of them, one in each of the cardinal directions. And towards the very back of the tower, there is a set of stairs that glides up to what you can only assume is another level of the tower.
I mean, I could stealthily try to go up first and see what the next level might look like.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Yay.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
No worries. As you get up to the first leg of this tower, you notice a kind of it's a pretty large creature, and it's kind of like brownish, purplish, and there's pieces of it that are kind of perfect word for perfect use of the word slaw. It is kind of slawing off of the entity itself, and the entity's floating around, and it has multiple eye stalks and one big ass fucking mouth and an eye in the middle of it, but the eye in the middle of it is pupilless and cloudy.
Would I know what kind of creature this is?
Well, do you go back down and tell them, or are you just trying to figure out what it is by yourself right now?
It's just right now. I want to try to figure it out.
Intelligence check.
Would it be history?
No, I'm giving this to you at an intelligence check, but at a pretty high DC, because I doubt that you have ever come across one of these things before.
Probably not. I was just wondering if I read about it or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
19. That is pretty high, but no, you've never seen one of these things before.
Okay.
It is certainly scary and makes you a little nervous. And it's speaking like it's mumbling to itself.
Okay, so then I will stealthily go back down the stairs and tell everybody what I just saw.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's this big thing with stalky eyes and one big mouth and an eye that's pupilless, and it's talking to itself.
Is there any way around it?
You said how many stalks did it have?
A couple.
A couple. I didn't see it. I didn't.
Gotcha.
Would I know what this is?
Make a intelligence check.
When I was up there, could we just go? We had to go. Was the stairs just continuous, or did we have to go to the stairs?
Well, the way this platform is set up is there's like if this was the front and this was the back, there'd be like stairs up this level, and then on the second level there's stairs over here, and then the third level there's stairs over here.
Okay, so likely we would have to go across the way.
Correct.
It's like if I'll look at Torin. Probably if we're all super quiet and sneaky, we might get past it, but I don't know.
I think that's for the best. I mean, the less attention we draw to ourselves, the better chance we have.
I agree.
Let's see. Tyree, intelligence 5. Amaris, intelligence 6. Lynn, 11. No. Nobody knows what this thing is.
All right. I say we do it. I say we do it. Let's go stealthy and let's get through it and let's ascend the tower.
My intelligence is 13 plus 1. Does that help, though?
So your intelligence is 14?
Yep.
No, it does not.
No, I'm guessing it probably would have been 20 or higher.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody have a way to help with stealth?
I'm out.
I mean,
negative. I can make us decidedly less stealthy.
I can make it. Yeah, I can make a bunch of noise.
Yeah, I can.
I'm gonna turn to Amaris. To you.
Tomorrow.
Again. Wait. So I can make up to 3 people stealthier by inspiring them with stories of people who have been stealthy in the past, or by singing a song, or by reciting a poem.
It was a one night.
I never used other bardic inspiration.
Yeah, but the degree to which I can inspire someone is variable upon their luck and how inspired they are by me. It could be anywhere from on a scale of 1 to 8, 1 to 8.
Go for it. Well, does anyone want to be extra inspired? Because I don't think Sister Maria has to be super quiet because she's being carried by Amaris.
Farting all the way.
Can I use the one he already gave me?
Yes.
Okay, so that's already have one.
So if Torin needs
it would just be myself. Yeah.
So if you want to inspire Torin, go for it.
Okay. Are you ready, Torin?
I am ready, sir.
Me too.
I'm gonna be a stealthy Torin, so enemies beware. Well, I've never seen a stealthy Torin because he was so stealthy.
Because he wasn't there.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't there.
Your rhymes, man.
All right, there. Done.
Happy.
Done. Oh, nice. So plus 8.
Plus 1d8.
1d8, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I will stealthily lead the way and pray to all deities.
Ignore that. I guess I can roll on top of that. So 12 total.
Okay.
Also.
12 also?
Oh, I have an advantage. I'll use my advantage right now.
Okay.
Nope, 12.
Okay. I won't do the cool animation because that one didn't count. This is the only map I have currently because I wasn't prepared for you guys to come to the Shadowfell.
None of us were prepared.
I'm fairly certain you actually warned us against it.
You encouraged us not to go.
There's a 21.
Yeah, well, you know what? No one stopped Amaris from pushing him through the portal. This is on you guys.
That
This
is
is on
true.
you. This is on you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
this is on everyone
Turn it
but
around.
me and Torin.
I have a long history of stopping
We didn't-
15
I was
foot
having
long
an emotional
direwolves.
breakdown.
All right, so somebody rolled a 12 then, right?
Me and Torin.
2 people.
All right. So what happens is you guys get up here, and again, we're just going to have to use theater of the mind, but I'm going to put you guys on here to give you guys something to move with and give you somewhat of an idea. So we got here.
Maybe it's just another illusion.
We got here. Well, your character didn't want to cooperate with me at the minute.
Shocking.
That is not. It is not a beholder. It is slightly less powerful.
It's an A holder.
I'm not gonna throw a beholder at a bunch of level 9s, so I'm kind of dumbing down what I had planned.
Technically, we're only level 8.
See, you guys should be thanking me because he's gonna dumb it down for us so we can get it sooner. You're welcome. That was my plan all along.
Well, if I didn't dull down what I had planned for y'all, all of y'all would have been dead already.
Well, see?
That's the story
You're
of my life.
welcome. I made Austin nervous encounters.
All right, so when you guys get up there, Amaris and Torin are going, and what languages do y'all speak?
Common, Druidic, and Elvish.
Okay, so you don't understand it. Torin, what languages do you speak?
Just Common and Zindian, that's all.
Nope.
And I speak Celestial, Common, Elvish, Seas Cant, and Zemnian.
Nope.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Infernal.
Nope.
Common, Celestial, Draconic.
Nope.
Why does everybody speak Draconic?
I don't know.
I picked it for my dragon.
Yeah, I got Common, Elvish, Undercommon.
Yes. You do. It is Undercommon. You do understand what it says, and as soon as you get up there, it turns towards you, looks at Amaris and Torin, and all you hear, all Lynn hears, is it go, "Oh, food." And roll initiative. It is going to roll. Get off of there. I feel bad that Wily Hobbit left already. Torin with the 8. Lynn with the 23. Damn, Lynn, you're killing it with initiative rolls tonight, man.
I should have some kind of bonus, I believe, from the viewer.
That is advantage. You can use that on your initiative roll if you want to.
But let's not.
Okay.
Okay.
So I got Torin with an 8, Lynn with a 25.
Hell, it's been a while since I've been first in initiative.
And I'm actually grateful.
Amaris with a 14. Starry, is that 17 your initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Starry with a 17, Tyree with a 10. I think that's everybody. No, Sister Maria.
Sister Maria with a 13.
With a 13?
Yep.
Okay. 13, so we've got Lynn goes first again. Good job, Lynn.
Yes,
then
good
we
job.
have Starry. Then we have Amaris. Then we have... Nope, we have that. Then Amaris. Then Sister Maria. Then Tyree. Then Torin. I think that's everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's everybody. All right. As it turns and goes, oh, food. Lane, what do you do?
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to run up as far as I can to where Amaris is, because I like being undercover. And then hold on, let me check to see what the range on this is. Ooh, what's that? I love being in your mouth. Yes. But what I'm going to do is from there, I think that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll work. I'm going to try to cast polymorph on whatever that thing is.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to turn it into a chicken.
Turn it into a newt.
Turn it into a chicken?
Yep, so I'm going to go 5, 10, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to be over here, and I'm going to try to turn that thing into a chicken. It gets to try to make a wisdom saving throw of 18.
Okay, rolled a 19.
Damn! Fantastic. It does not. It does not turn into a chicken. This time,
I'd have been fucking. Y'all look. Y'all have no fucking clue how mad I would have just been. You fucked up my dadgum Gloomstalkers earlier. If you did, man. Man.
But isn't that our job as players to fuck up your plan?
Yes, but that doesn't mean the DM can't be salty about it.
Fantastic.
Who's next?
And I'm gonna while I'm there, I'm gonna as a bonus action, I'm gonna whisper to Amaris. Okay. I'm gonna say, "You can do it. Put your back into it."
Okay, that's funny.
He's breaking me, man.
It's a 1d8 is what it is.
Okay. Oh, Starry, you're up next.
Okay. Shooty with the longbow. And I get advantage because I'm going before him.
Got my hands ready on my images. Oh, that definitely hits for show.
Okay. Is it critical? Could I go before him?
You acted before he did, so technically, yeah.
Okay.
He is. I would not say he is surprised though, and there's no allies next to him.
Yeah. 6. What am I doing? Roll with real dice, man.
Okay. It is going to go, and then Amaris, you were after it.
Uh, 42 points of damage.
Did you roll sneak attack?
Yes.
Is that part of the assassinate stuff?
Yeah, because I got advantage, so I would get sneak attack.
Trying to figure out how that works. Because I just remember beginning at the first level, you don't need an advantage on the attack roll if another enemy target is within 5 feet. The enemy does the amount of extra. Oh wait, no, that's a feat, isn't it? Because you're assassinate.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what you're using.
Uh-huh.
You have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Alright, then I'll re-roll it.
No, you don't have to re-roll it. It's just not a crit because it wasn't surprised.
Okay.
So just don't double it.
Don't double it. All right, so then there's 42 divided by 2. 21.
Fucking sneak attack is donkulous. And when rogues hit higher levels, it's insane.
Oh yeah, level 20 I get 10d6.
Yeah, that's that's on the verge of being stupid. Okay.
And is there any place like a pillar or anything I could hide behind?
No, this is an open room.
Fine.
All right.
That's
what
my
else
turn
you
then.
got? That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, so I'm going to see which eye ray it uses. I don't know if you have to do this, but Matt does it every time, so I'm going to do that. Okay, so that is the second eye ray it's going to use at you, Starry. So make a wisdom saving throw.
Let me ask, is this going to try to charm me?
No.
Okay. No. If it did, I would have
it. Because you're Fey ancestry?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is not trying to charm you. 19, all right. As the ray comes out and strikes your chest, you start to get this overwhelming sense of just pure fear, and you shake it off. Just like my girl T-Swift.
I'm going to look at it. I've experienced words from my stepmother. You've got nothing.
Oh, shit, if you were a bard, that'd be vicious mockery right there. Amaris, you are up. Sister Maria, you were after Amaris.
Okay, so bonus action down to human form, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Moonbeam on it at 4th level.
Oh shit, okay.
So it needs to make a con save.
Okay, I'm getting your human out. Bam. I will change the token. I think Tina's actually working on you currently.
Yeah.
So
no worries.
I will change the image as soon as that's done.
No worries.
So Moonbeam, con save?
Con save.
Alright.
I hope you put down Sister Maria before you did that.
13.
It
fails.
Off the back.
Okay.
Fails, so it's gonna take 4d10 damage.
Oh shit, okay.
Radiant damage, that matters.
It does not.
Okay. So 24 radiant damage.
Okay.
If it's it failed anyway. If it's a shapeshifter, it instantly reverts back to its original form.
It is not a shapeshifter.
Okay, and with that, I am going to.
You got your movement left.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up these.
This is the only map I have because again I wasn't prepared for you guys to come to Shadowfell, so this is all solid ground. So ignore the lakes and stuff.
Well, are these stairs actually here?
No.
It's just like okay. I just want to move so I'm not in any kind of.
Just you are basically in an open round room right now.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't hide.
Cool. I just don't want to be grouped up, so I'm just gonna move there.
That's fair. All right. That is your turn, correct? Is that all you got?
Yeah.
Okay, Sister Maria, do this thing. You get to fight now.
That movement might have messed with me. Would you agree that everyone was within 30 feet of me?
Oh, damn it.
Everyone is right now.
Mm-hmm.
Beacon of Hope.
Yeah. I knew that was coming.
I will show you things later, how to do them.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay, so Beacon of Hope is cast. That means a bunch of stuff, actually. Plus, anytime somebody heals something, they are automatically at the highest level of heal they can get. So if you have to roll, like, 2d8 plus 2, it's automatically, the 2d8 is automatically 16. plus 2,
also,
so the 18 points of health.
Also gives advantage to wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
Ooh, okay. Good spell. You have your bonus action and movement after you did that, if you would like to do anything.
Bonus action, I'm going to cast... can I cast Spiritual Weapon, even though that's the Beacon of Hope is concentration? Now, Spiritual Weapon is not.
If Spiritual Weapon is not a concentration spell, then you can do that, in fact.
Let's do that.
Spiritual Weapon. 1 bonus action, not constant. Okay, so it's not concentration. Oh, yes! I made y'all these. And here's Sister Maria's Spiritual Weapon. Let me blow it up for y'all so you guys can see it. Ba-bam.
Are we not... Remind me, are we not... We're not doing the whole... You can do the 2 spells in a turn, right? As long as one's an action and one's a bonus action?
1 is a bonus. This has to be a level 2 or lower. I'm doing the first campaign of Critical Role rules.
Okay.
So as long as the spiritual weapon is at a 2nd level spell right now.
Yes.
And it is a giant flaming spatula. Be scared.
It's going to smack you.
Anything else, Sister Maria?
That's all.
Okay, Tyree, you are up. Yeah, Tyree.
I didn't take any damage from that ray. It was just fear.
No damage. And after Tyree, Torin, you are up to do your thing, boss man. Oh, Tyree's still got some nasty fucking shit she can do too. Fantastic.
Wait, when Sister Maria did her spiritual weapon, she should have also been able to attack.
It's a bone.
No, bonus action to create. She can attack on the subsequent turn.
Okay. No, it's on the same turn when they cast it.
When you create a floating spiritual weapon arranged to last... When you cast a spell, you can make a melee attack against the creature within 5 feet of the weapon. So she needs to move it next turn, and then she can make an attack for 1d8 plus her spellcasting ability modifier, which is 3. So it would be 1d8 plus 3 when you get the spiritual weapon.
Depends on where she put it.
She could have put it right next to the creature.
It's a 60-foot radius spell.
That's true.
Well, where would you put it? Right up next to him?
Up his butt.
Okay. We're going to move that right around here towards its anus. Well, Tyree, while you're thinking about what to do, Joe, roll a d20. And add... I got you. Add 8.
Sorry, I didn't mean to rule spoiler.
That's fine. Yeah, no, that definitely hits. So now I need you to roll a d8 plus 3. I'll show you where to find all this after we get done.
Cool. 10.
10, all right. Shit, that brought him down at dangerous levels depending on what Tyree's gonna do. She's consulting her Necronomicon Ex Mortis right now.
No, I was waiting for y'all. I was going to cast Bane because it lasts for a minute.
Okay.
So I think anything it fails on, it keeps taking a hit, right?
No, Bane requires me to roll a d4 and subtract it from what I'm going to do. Spells.
Wait, is it its turn?
No, it's her turn right now. I'm making sure that's right. Size of the Bane, up to 3 creatures. She has to make a charisma saving throw. Whenever a target fails its saving throw, makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends. The target must roll a and subtract the number rolled from the attack die. Okay. So you cast Bane on the zombie beholder.
Yeah.
Okay. So charisma saving throw. Oh, I didn't want to put this logo up there for me, but that is a natural 1 on my part.
Woo!
So it fails the save. So now any attack roll or saving throw, I have to subtract a d4. That's fantastic. Yay! Great!
Go, Tyree. Go, Tyree. Go, Tyree.
Okay, you got a bonus action and movement left, babe.
I'm gonna back up, probably. I guess. Is this like? Are we on a platform, or can I like move?
No, this is just an openly circle room. I did not create the map because I did not think you guys were coming here.
Okay. Think I can move that far? Maybe not. I don't have bonus there.
Okay.
All right, I'm up.
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm going to move to about right there.
Okay.
I can stare into its ugly mug.
It's pretty ugly.
And start shooting it.
Skewer?
Yep.
Okay.
Oop, hang on. So that was a 14 and a 20 to hit. 18 and a 24 with the first two shots.
Both hit.
Get rid of that.
I know we're running a little late, chat, but we're going to go ahead and get this battle out of the way, and then we're probably going to end it.
So the first one does 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And then
the second one does 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So here's the second volley.
All right.
So I'm assuming an 8 does not hit it.
It does not.
And a 15.
15 just hits.
Okay. And so another 6 piercing damage.
Okay. 20. All right. Bonus action movement.
I think I am good. You know what, Austin? Let's action surge.
Oh shit. Okay.
See if we can end this in one shot. So I'm gonna action surge, and I am going to run directly to it.
Okay.
And attack it twice with my longsword.
All right. Getting all up in its face. 19 hits.
For
12 points.
6.
6 points. Oh, one-handed. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And then, oh, dang it! I should have done that. Sorry. There was something I had planned and I forgot, but that's okay.
Okay.
And then 25.
Oh, yep.
And for 10 more damage.
Okay. Is that all you got?
Yep, that's all I got.
All right, Lynn, you're up. Top of the round. You're muted.
Fantastic. It's within 30 feet of me, right?
Should be, yeah.
Fantastic. I'm gonna say, those hits really, really hurt. I think you should just lie down prone for a while and sleep it off.
So what?
And it gets to make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw with a D4 from Bane subtracted from that.
You're right. So Wisdom. Oh, I rolled a 19 -1 for wisdom is an 18, but because of Bane, it doesn't matter what I roll. It'll be under an 18.
All right. Sounds great. It's gonna lie down and go to sleep for the time being.
Sleep?
Well, no. I rolled suggestion. I said you should lie down and take a rest.
Okay.
Because
so,
that really hurt. Yep.
Right, on its next turn, it will do that.
Fantastic.
So, Starry, you are up right now. I was really hoping you were going to do Vicious Mockery and mock it to death, but...
Oh, no, I'm just going to...
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
Shooting with the longbow. Oh, fuck.
Nope. It misses.
Wait. Oh, yep, it misses.
I just flip it off. That's my turn.
Oh, okay. It is his turn.
I only get one action.
Do what? Oh, you
I only get one action.
It is his turn, so he is going to snooze.
It needs to make a con save.
Oh, with Bane?
Yep.
So, well, first off, I only rolled a 10. I don't know what your DC is, but plus con is a 3, so it's a 13. Wait, minus Bane, which is a fucking 4. So now it's a 9.
I take 22 points of radiant damage from Moonbeam.
Okay, Amaris, will you explain this poor, defenseless zombie holder's fate, please?
So basically, lots of light is coming down into it and out of it through like a bunch of pores, and it's gonna splatter all over Torin.
Okay, so what? Okay, so what happens is the moonbeam is concentrated down, and it actually, one of its broken eye stalks, the moonbeam actually goes into, and it looks like a disco ball for a quarter of a second before it just implodes. Torin, make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this video.
This is not going to end well.
14, Torin. You have zombie beholder guts all along the front of you.
Hey, maybe I'll smell like a zombie now and they'll leave me alone.
Well, you certainly look like one.
Well, there you go.
Does one of the eye stalks just land perfectly on top of his head?
Yeah, it just stays there.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a gross macabre unicorn.
He's all thinking eyes.
Alright, well, I think we are going to call it because it is past midnight right now. We won't be playing next weekend, but however, we will be playing March 27th, which is actually my birthday.
Yay!
So next time we play, I almost said Critical Role. Next time we play into the Fray, it will be on my 29th birthday.
Yay!
You're my fellow Pisces, sir. Mine was yesterday.
Happy birthday to you too!
Happy birthday!
Not a Pisces. I am an Aries.
Oh, you are an Aries. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, it switches after that.
So, thank everybody for joining. We got another follower through that, which is CAPT Shroomhead.
Captain Shroomhead.
So thank you for that. That is fantastic. That was our first stream as affiliates. We got to actually use some of our watch points, or our runestones as I have named them, have been used. I tried to shout those out as much as I could so everybody was able to add those and keep track of their advantages and disadvantages.
Did those carry over to the next episode?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Because I didn't get to use mine.
So for his birthday, give Austin all of his advantages.
Well, I still have an advantage I didn't use.
I'm kidding.
That is fantastic. I'm so happy that everybody showed up. I hope everybody enjoyed it. Thank y'all for playing. It was awesome. I did not expect to be in the Shadowfell, so I will definitely have to run through those notes. And
well, don't put a damn portal there.
Well, just because there's a portal doesn't mean you jump through
if
it.
the option is to go through a portal that's right there, or figure out how to walk a fuck ton of way away, I'm gonna go through the closer one.
Especially when she has to carry somebody.
Especially when I have to carry someone. Yeah. And don't rob me of the chance to push somebody through the unknown.
Yeah, I think this worked out awesome. I'm excited.
You know, it's like those memes you see where you see one person ... another person ... Jen pushes Lynn into a portal.
Absolutely no one.
All my rune keepers out there watching right now. Remember, our Discord is down below. Hopefully, people can join and there's not a problem anymore. But as of right now, y'all, take off your armor, get some relax, sheath your weapons up, and hope you'll be ready to join us as we jump into the fray again. In Saturday. Not next Saturday. Saturday after that. We play again on the 27th.
Birthday.
My birthday.
Yay!
All right, bye, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye.